Hello, good morning to everyone. Good morning to everyone. Hello.
Very good morning. Very good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Good. Good morning. Good morning, sir.
Mute ಮಾಡಂತ ಹೇಳಿ.
Sir, please,
Please unmute.
mute is the ಯಾರು mute. So start ಮಾಡೋಣ. ಬರೀ ಮಂಜು ಕಾಣಿಸಲ್ಲ. ಇವರು
ಕಾಣಿಸ್ಬೇಕು ಮೂರು.
ಗ್ರೀನ್ ಬಂದ್ರೆ ಓಕೆ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಪಾಟೀಲ್.
ಮಂಜುನಾಥ್ ಸರ್.
Very good morning to one and all. University of Horticulture Sciences, Bagalkot, College of Horticulture, Bangalore, Department of Natural Resource Management is very glad today to host a national webinar on the topic Futuristic Approaches in Organic Horticulture. So it's a very memorable day for hosting this. The importance of organic horticulture, it's gaining its momentum. As the global population began to grow rapidly, the need for more sustainable approach in food production became more obvious. Unsustainable farm practices geared only towards higher yields, but additional pressure on global issues such as climate change, loss of biodiversity, soil erosion, many other effects. So to address all this, today we are hosting national webinar. We have with us our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. Indresh KM. We also have our Dean, College of Horticulture, Dr. R.C. Jagdish, and the organizing chairman, Dr. S.V. Patil with us. And also we have our lead speakers, Dr. N. Devakumar, Dean, College of Agriculture, Hassan, Dr. B.K. Desai, Director of Research, UAS Raichur, Dr. H.P. Babalat, Associate Director of Research, RARS Bijapur, and Mr. Parashiva Murthy, Deputy Director, KSSOCA, Bangalore. Now I request Our organizing chairman, Dr. S.V. Patil, Professor of Agronomy and Head, Department of Natural Resource Management, to welcome all the assembled dignitaries. Thank you. Okay.
Thank you, Manjunath Ramana. I would like to welcome to national webinar on futuristic approaches in organic horticulture. The purpose of this conducting seminar is, you all know, in our country, the area under horticulture crop is very less, about 25 million hectare, but the production is about 310 million tons. Whereas major 70% area is occupied by agriculture crops, but their production is only 275 million tons. But as and today, from last 3 decades, both our government of Karnataka and government of India giving lot of importance to organic farming. Still, we are able to achieve only 3.67 million hectare area under organic farming, out of which only 2.22 million hectare is from cultivable area and remaining is from wild collection from forest areas. Still, there is a lot of scope to improve the area under organic horticulture and also organic agriculture. The main benefits of organic farming is, people think that organic farming means only cultivation of crops without use of any chemical fertilizers or pesticides. It is not like that. Apart from that, organic farming includes rearing of cattle, rearing of animals, birds, and also even all along the fences, you have to plant the forest species. Our main aim is to preserve the soil organisms and also maintain the soil structures and also reduce the risk of human beings, animals, and other beneficial microorganisms to the toxic elements. With this purpose, we are organizing this national seminar on futuristic approaches in organic horticulture. First, I welcome our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. K.M. Indresh sir. He has given a lot of support for conducting this national webinar on behalf of Department of Natural Resource Management and on behalf of our College of Horticulture, Bangalore, and on behalf of all the participants, I welcome you, sir. Another person behind this organizing this program, none other than our Dean and Campus Head, Dr. R.C. Jagdish sir. He always supporting us to organize such programs. On behalf of Department of NRM and College of Horticulture and on behalf of University and on behalf of all, I welcome you, sir.
Thank you.
Another, for this program, we have chosen very experienced teachers, lead speakers from different universities. Dr. Dev Kumar, he has almost put nearly 3.5 decades service in the agriculture university for helping the farming community and also involved in scientific research, teaching and extension. He is the main person establishing Organic Farming Institute at Shivamogga. He has developed model farming for organic farming models in different parts of the states. I welcome you, sir. And another lead speaker, he is also my teacher, Dr. B.K. Desai. Now he is heading Director of Research at US Raichur. Sir is also put more than 3 decades of service and working on organic farming for many years. And he is also established model integrated farming system models in different parts of the states. On behalf of the university and on behalf of department and college, I welcome to this webinar, sir. Another one more speaker, Dr. H.P. Babla, sir. Now, earlier he was ADR at Bijapur, Now he has joined as a university librarian at US Harvard. Sir is also working with the farming community for more than 3 decades, and he is also established very organic farming research institute at Harvard, and he has helped many farmers for going for organic farming on behalf of university and also on behalf of department and behalf of College of Horticulture. I welcome to this program, sir. Another person, Dr. Parshu Murthy, he is the Deputy Director of KSSOCA, Organic Certification Agency. It is very happy to say that it is the only state from government side one certification agency is started. Now it is many farmers are aware of certification procedures, and now they are slowly registering their produce under organic certification. He will also going to deliver a lecture on organic certification procedures. On behalf of our university and behalf of our department, on behalf of our College of Horticulture, I also welcome you to this seminar, sir. But organizing this seminar, our colleagues, Dr. Manjunath Ramanna and Dr. Nagraj, and another colleague, Dr. Shweta Madam, and our electrician Asif, and many others, we have helped to conduct this program. For those also, I welcome to this national webinar. And lastly, I welcome to our main participants. In this program, more than 200 scientists are participated from across the country, out of which 5 to 6 members from outside the country, they also participated. On behalf of our university and on behalf of our department, on behalf of our College of Horticulture, I welcome to all the participants. For giving this opportunity, I thank to organizers and our dean. I will end with my welcome speech.
Thank you, Dr. Patil. Okay.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Dr. S.V. Patil, sir, for welcoming all the dignitaries and also the participants. I request Dr. R.C. Jagadish, Dean College of Horticulture, Bangalore, to present his keynote address, sir.
Good morning to all of you. Respected Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, respected lead speakers of today's seminar, the futuristic approaches in organic horticulture, my fellow delegates, we are joined through online from various parts of the country and also other countries. So first of all, on behalf of the College of Horticulture, Bengaluru, we are organizing the futuristic approaches in organic horticulture. So this is a very important topic today. So organic farming and organic horticulture is a very important. There is a vast scope for conducting research on organic horticulture. So mainly we are focusing in horticulture on the fruits, vegetables, flower crops, medicinal, aromatic, and all other crops. So majority of the fruit crops, what we are growing today, so they are they are growing under organic horticulture, especially jaggery, jamun, anana, karonda. These are all nowadays they are growing under horticulture. So coming to the vegetables, most of the root crops, which are almost they are growing under organic horticulture. Whereas the medicinal and aromatic crops, usually nobody is applying any plant protection chemicals or toxic chemicals or fertilizers. Almost they are growing on organic cultivation. So almost except some of the high valued vegetables, so majority of our crops are grown in agriculture, but there is a need to intensify the research as well as the cultivation of organic farming or organic horticulture in the country. So there is a large scope. Then our College of Horticulture, Bengaluru, we have initiated many programs on a research on organic horticulture, especially in fruit crops, vegetables, even including the flower crop also. So there is globally, there is a great demand for organic products. And also there is a growing trend, especially marketing trend at a global level. It's growing at the rate of 7 to 8% annually, because it is giving a very good health benefits. And also it is going to reduce the toxic chemical. We are going to increase the soil fertility, soil organism are going to be increased, and also we are going to conserve the biodiversity, and also we are going to conserve the local varieties. The local land races are more suitable for our organic horticulture. And also the farmers are, the investment in the farm investment is reducing, and there is a less lost cost of cultivation. But at the end, the farmers are realizing more benefits, or the more benefits, because the cost recovery is more when compared to the chemical. But the soil structure is going to be improved, and also the uptake of nutrients is there. So there are many organic amendments which are available. Even it can be developed or manufactured by the farmers themselves, or they can be purchased like FOM or the vermicompost. Then plant protection chemicals, you can go for neem based or plant products. They're very good, are there, that can be used in organic farming, so that way you can reduce the toxic and also residual level in the fruits and vegetables which are consumed on a daily basis. Similarly, we are developing a lot of biofertilizers and also organisms which are soil amendments, WAM, pH solubilizing bacteria also. So it is going to increase the soil micro or the rhizobium cultures in the soil, so that we are going to enhance the uptake of nutrients. At the end, biodiversity is one of the major factor. So it is going to create a very good environment for almost all the birds, insects, then soil flora, microorganisms, and also almost all the varieties, or the local cultivation is going to be improved. So at present, 10 to 15% of the area is under horticulture. We are almost producing 300 million tons of fruits, vegetables across the country. But for organic, there is a need of a very good certification. The certification program is just initiated. So with this certification agency, we can go for marketing our produce. So I welcome once again all the participants. So they have to take note of all these things and also initiate some programs. So we have initiated a lot of programs at PG research level or the MSc research level. Still a lot to be done on organic horticulture. So with these few words, I thank organizers, Dr. S.V. Patil and his team, for giving me an opportunity to give the keynote address. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. You have briefed about what actually the College of Horticulture, Bangalore is doing related to the organic horticulture. Thank you for this keynote address, sir. Now I request our
Vice Chancellor.
we will be shortly connected. Yes. Okay. Now I request our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. Indiresh KM, Vice Chancellor of University of Horticulture Sciences, Bagalkot, to present his presidential address. Sir.
Speaker.
Please.
The people have got a lot of awareness about the use of organic products, especially fruits and vegetables, which are in great demand in the market. And this webinar on organic horticulture will have some insight into the status of organic cultivation of fruits and vegetables, and the good agriculture practices to be adopted in different fruits and vegetables, and also for inviting me as a chief guest for today's program on horticulture crops. I think have you clear? My audio is clear. My dear participants who are participating in this today's webinar on organic horticulture, the organizers of the seminar, Dr. Jagadish, Dr. S.V. Patil and his team, and the key speakers of this today's program, all the experts who are participating from different universities and farmers friends and students, PG students and UG students of different universities, participants from abroad. Today's seminar on national webinar on organic horticulture is relevant and it is timely, and definitely it is going to be a lot of interactions are going to be held in today's webinar on organic horticulture because the organic produce plays a very important role in the people have got lot of health awareness and people have started consuming lots of organic produce in the today's market. There is a lot of demand for this organic produce, especially fruits and vegetables, and I think in the today's national webinar we are going to discuss about the scope of cultivation of organic cultivation of fruits and vegetables, the good agricultural practices to be adopted to minimize the cost of production, and the marketing of the certification of the organic produce, and also marketing scope for marketing of this organic produce. So there are a lot of farmers producer companies nowadays which have been encouraged by the farmer government to promote this organic horticulture. So there is a need to have a exclusive FEOs on organic production. So this seminar is going to bring about a lot of interactions and fruitful discussions going to be held in this national webinar on futuristic approaches in organic horticulture. I wish all the best for the seminar, and hope the university is very happy to host this by some of my colleagues from the College of Horticulture GKVK. So I congratulate the dean and his team from College of Horticulture GKVK for organizing this timely webinar on organic taste. I wish the program is a very good success. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your encouraging words. Our university especially related to organic farming, organic horticulture. It is expected to progress much after, especially after this webinar. I thank you from the organizing committee. Thank you, sir. Now I request I request our lead speakers to present. First, we have Dr. N. Devakumar, Dean, College of Agriculture, Hassan, to present on the topic prospectus and challenges in organic farming. To brief is biodata about Dr. N. Devakumar. Dr. Devakumar is native to Hoskote Taluk. For the past 35 years, he is serving in University of Agriculture Sciences, Bangalore. He has vast experience in research and extension activity. He was also RKVY coordinator for 1.5 years, and he was also a deputy director, drought monitoring cell, Government of Karnataka, for nearly 2 years. He has guided he has guided 6 MSc and PhD students and published various research articles, short communications, book chapters in, and is also a member for various boards and committees. Especially, he is known for establishing the Organic Farming Research Center in Shumaga, and he has also established a microbiology laboratory under a Research Institute on Organic Farming, and he has established also the analytical laboratory in Research Institute on Organic Farming, GKVK, and his contribution for the field of organic farming is enormous. Now I request Dr. Devakumar sir to present his topic on the prospectus and challenges in organic farming. Sir.
Thank you. No? Am I audible?
Yes, sir. You are audible.
Hello.
You are audible, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Manjunath. And with due respect to all the seniors and researchers, and especially Dr. Jagdish, the Dean, College of Horticulture, and Dr. S.V. Patil. Thank you for the opportunity given to speak to you all. And today's topic is prospects and challenges of organic farming in India. So if you look to this, the various in different angles, the organic farming in the country as well as in the world, it is picking up very well. And just to give a brief account on organic farming, if you look, if you see that Indian farmers are about 40 centuries, they are following the organic farming practices. And even now, even after the Green Revolution, the organic farming has sustained over a period of time, even in the midst of all these modern technology, modern issues of crop production. And with all that, it's now it is very promising and growing with a modern science and the traditional wisdom of the farming community at large. And this is, I think, I read out, I think, organic farming as said by USDA, it is mostly excluding the external, most of the artificially manufactured material in any of the crop production activities. And the soil management mostly relies on crop rotations, residue management, and other things. And wherever it is possible, the biological material are used. This is at large with the USDA definition. And if you look to the emerging trends of this organic agriculture is concerned, present day, it is emerged, organic farming is emerged out of the global demand. So the global demand is growing to a greater extent. And with that, the organic farming, yes, once again, it is reached, it has come to the surface. And now it is a sort of buzzword among the many people in the field of organic farming, including the farmers. If you look to the look back that it was the cotton was the first crop grown under the organic, and later on the many of the plantation crops, especially tea, coffee, and spices in early days. Later on, from our country, the basmati rice took lead, and the wild forest collections, the honey took lead in organic agriculture. So in the initial days, the organic agriculture was mostly in most of the developing countries was restricted only for the export purposes. And now it is both for export as well as for the internal consumption also. So now, apart from the government initiatives, in the initial days of organic for agriculture movement, the civil society's movement has taken this subject to the forefront, and they created awareness among the farming community and even the consumers as well. So later on, these civil society movement, they were also involved in most of the cases, the marketing aspects also. And now, with respect to the organic farming is concerned, it was originally concentrating at traditional organic areas, or the farmers who are very much interested in organic cultivation. And for the information of the people who are in the webinar, it is organic agriculture it should go as a way of life, not as one of the method of cultivation, as most of them pursue in this context. Apart from this, the many state governments and the government of India took lead in promoting the organic farming in a sustainable manner. So the organic agriculture, if you look to the few facts in this, the consumer awareness is growing up. Sir, I tell you, when we were talking to the many of the people when they approach us, I think Dr. Bablada has also joined here. When the people are approached many of the institutes at the state level as well as on the country level, most of them are most of the consumers, they were talking about the health benefits of the organic products. And even at some cases, they were telling that, sir, anyway, we crossed already 40, 50 years. At least our children should not suffer out of health ailments. Because of that, we want to go for the organic products. And in few of the cases, even the technocrats, especially the software people, they want to get into the organic cultivation as such. And if you look to the global market as well as the Indian market, both are growing at a very fast rate to the growth rate of about 20 to 25%. And the average, if you look to the premium price on the consumer's packs, is varying to a larger extent. That's why always the consumers are telling that the organic products are very expensive. It's to an extent of about 60 to 120%. And on the other side of that, the producer or the farmer, they are getting very low premium price. And it is whatever the figures we have given, it is ranges from 0 to 10%. It's a by and large. Apart from that, the few of the well-known and well-recognized organic farmers are getting still higher premium price from the buyers. Next, if you look to the consumer demand, it is growing to a greater extent, and then in some of the cases, the product is not available everywhere, and in few cases, the consumers are telling that it is not affordable. And this is the situation. And if you look to the glimpses of world scenario of organic agriculture is concerned, it is now about organic agriculture or organic and related agriculture practices are followed in about 81 countries across the world, and the total area is about 71.5 million hectares. And this contributes close to the 1.5% of the total cultivable area of the world. And total producers of organic product is around 2.4 million producers are there. Apart from that, in this, about total area is in Oceania, that is Australia, comprises about 50% of the total area, comprising of 35.7 million hectares. And likewise, the other countries are also contributing. So friends, what I would like to emphasize is that it is the Oceania, Europe, and Latin America. They are the three major producers of the organic products in the entire world. And if you look to the Asia is concerned, it is only just about the Asian countries. All Asian countries put together, it is only 9% of the total area is under organic. And the total cultivable area, including the forest wild harvest of about 35.5 million hectares, total put together it is about 107 million hectares of area under organic in the world is concerned. And the important crops grown under organic, you look to this, it is majority area is under grasslands. Grasslands are the grazing land, it is about 48.25 million hectares, and arable cultivation, cereals, pulses, and even the vegetables, oilseeds, proteins, and all other things comprises to a certain extent. And if you look to the here itself, the one more chart is there. If you look to the global, this is the one, the global market and the distribution and the distribution. The global market of North America is about 45%, and the Europe is 42%. All put together, about 87% of the business is among these two continents. And global trade, actually, now I think these are about 2 years back figures. The global market size is about 80 billion, which is about 6 times compared to the 1999. And the market growth is it is a sort of exploding situation, 120% over 2002 onwards. And the leading reasons, as I already expressed, it is Europe and North America are the leaders in marketing is concerned, marketing. And the major exporters, it is from US and Germany across the world. So if you come to the Indian scenario, it is closely, the area is more than 1.5 million hectares. Area is under organic cultivation, and major area which was withdrawn from the organic sector is the cotton. Once the BT cotton was introduced, the entire 99% of the area which was under the cotton was gone out of the organic cultivation. And the important crops grown in our country are the cereals and millets, soybean, pulses, sugar cane, sugar crops, cotton, and spices, and other herbal and medicinal plants are concerned. But this is a little old area. Total Indian scenario, 14.8 lakh hectares. Now it has grown to a little more than that. And the total area, this includes even the forest wild harvesting also. So these are all the situations. And if you look to the total grower groups, it is close to 3,000 during 15-16. Now it is almost, I think, I feel it is close to 4,000 plus or so. And next, major states producing the organic products are starting with Madhya Pradesh, Maharashtra, Rajasthan, Odisha, Karnataka, Sikkim, Uttar Pradesh, Gujarat, Uttarakhand, and Kerala. These are the 10 different states which are involved in growing of the organic products in the country. And the domestic market, it's if you look to this, it's close to 5,000 crores business is there. Out of that, about 1,000 crores is the export, and the market surplus is to an extent of about 400 crores. It's close to more than 50% of the material. And the other aspect of this is during that period, about worth of 3,500 crores organically produced material was sown as a conventional one. And the most sought or most likely asked questions with respect to the organic farming is concerned, what happens the yield levels are concerned. Sir, for your information, this is a review from about more than 200 papers across the world, and they come out with three situations wherein in case of if you convert intensive farming system lands to the organic agriculture, definitely there will be a decrease in yield, and the extent of yield reduction where depends on the intensity of the external inputs or the intensity of the practices what we follow in case of organic agriculture is concerned. That means to say that if you in a simpler words, if you take the national average yields or the state highest yields which you get from the farmers. So if you convert such land into the organic fields, definitely there will be a reduction in yield, and the reduction or the rate of reduction depends on the management practices. And the second scenario is one where is average yield level plots are what we call the green revolution areas or the irrigated lands. If you convert such lands into lands into organic, then we may get almost equal yields, or that we can say that identical yields. And whether even the yield levels again depends on depends on the management practices. And the last and the third situation is that if you convert the traditional rain-fed areas into organic, definitely the yield levels will go up. This is one of the potential areas in our country. That means we have got a large area into the rain-fed situation, where their rain-fed situation, as we are well aware, they are starved of moisture, and with all, even not only the moisture, all input management. If you convert such land into organic, definitely we can increase the yield levels to a greater extent. Actually, these are the experiments conducted by my team from Dharwad, Dr. Bablad and others. So here, the soybean yield is taken for the 2 years, 2009 to 10, and 11 and 12, and the pool data. There are 4 different systems. One is organic, that is in the upper one, the red one, what you can see. And this is with respect to the recommended package of practices, integrated nutrient management, and the inorganic. If you look to this, if you look to this, the yield levels are high with respect to the organic system of management under black soil conditions. So what we can say is that it has got a potentiality to convert any land into organic, and similarly with respect to the yield of this, same from the same team of scientists, Dr. Bablad and his team. So here also, this one blue line is the organic yield levels, and the INM recommended practices, and the inorganic. What I can say is that, what I would like to say is that it is organic farming has got potentiality, and this depends on how we manage the fields, how we mobilize the different resources among the farmers. And that part in the organic farming, it is a way of life. It should be taken as a way of life, and the integrated farming system is the base for organic farming productions. And with this, I will move on to the challenges, strategies, and prospects. Actually, we listed about 18 different challenges for organic farming is concerned. Most of them are known to us. Only I would like to brief them. Organic farming is a long duration process. Yes, it is, because it's normally what we say is, if you want to convert a land, it takes almost three years to come to yield almost normal yield levels, and that is there. It is only because of conversion period, and it is not so with all the cases. If a farmer is not starved of any, or if he doesn't have any constraint for money or the inputs is concerned, the yield levels can be increased in the first year itself. Only thing is, he has to add a lot of nutrients in the first season itself. And the reduction in yield during initial years, yes, true in most of the cases. And in the case third, or in the situation 3, where if you are converting the low yielding or low potential land into an organic fields, then the situation may not arise. And the organic nutrient management, yes, in case of nutrient management, what I would like to say is, organic farming is more knowledge intensive rather than the input intensive. So that means a farmer should have a knowledge of managing different aspects of the crop production, and nutrient management is one such. And next is the pest and disease management and the weed management. And with respect to the nutrient management, unless and until the soil get enriched till the time the crops do suffer. This is mainly because lack of knowledge on nutrient management. And in case of organic farming, what we say is that we feed the soil, and we don't, and the soil will in turn will feed the crops or the plants. That means we are interested in rejuvenating the soil, and soils themselves should become more productive in the years to come. And the pest and diseases, true, because we don't have a common package of practices. And for the information, what I would like to suggest is that even the package of practices of organic farmers varies from farmer to the farmer because of his different management systems. And the weed management, high labor intensive, yes, true, because the farmers, in case of organic farming, they have to remain as farmers. They cannot be absentee landlords, because in almost all the cases, almost all the time, they will have a work to their hands, because it is the integrated farming system approach. Either the animal component or the crop component or the other subsidiary activities will be there. Availability of the required quantity of compost and other nutrients is difficult. It is true to a certain extent. And what we say is that the farmers have to mobilize. Farmers has to mobilize the waste and other things, whatever it is generated on the farm or on the region or on the place itself. The certification of organic farming is expensive. It is true to a certain extent, and it is true because it is done by the third-party evaluation in most of the cases, except in a few states like Karnataka, even in Rajasthan is there, Rajasthan, Gujarat, where the government organizations are there. In that case, the certification is a bit cheaper compared to the private one, private people. And at this juncture, what I would like to mention is that the government of Karnataka took an initiative about 5-6 years back itself, where 75% of the cost of certification is borne by the government of Karnataka, and the rest, only 25%, should be borne by the farmers. In that way, even the certification is made easy in states like Karnataka. and weak linkages between different agencies. It is not only, it is what I could say is both forward and backward linkages to be strengthened. Right now it is a little bit weak, and the governments are making all to make it more strengthened. Less availability of standard pest and diseases. Right now I spoke about that. And the timely availability of biofertilizers and biocontrol agents, biopesticides. It is because that's why we say to the organic farmers, before they want to raise the crop, they should have full knowledge about the crop and full knowledge about the inputs, where they are available, and they have to pre-position them before starting the cultivation. Lack of information to farmers and consumers about the advantages of organic agriculture. See, this is nowadays, to a certain extent, this has been upgraded to the farmers. Anyway, the farmers who are newly converting into the organic, they need some upgradation. In most of the cases, what do they think is lack of applying the fertilizers itself is an organic cultivation. It is really not so. It is not a method, it is a system of cultivation. And inadequate storage facilities, it is right now it is happening. It is happening in the rural areas, and lack of guarantee system for the domestic market. Suppose if anybody goes to the organic stores or the stores where you get the organic products, the consumers are not sure whether it is truly organic or not. That means consumer has got some doubtfulness somewhere. This is one area which the people in the organic sector has to think a lot, and some confidence building exercise among the consumers needs to be taken up. And stagnating local markets, yes, it is happening, and I'm happy to mention at this juncture is Karnataka government took a lot of initiatives in this direction, and I would like to speak on this in the next few minutes. And lack of technical capacity building. Both, it is not only the producers, consumers, and traders. Actually, in the consumers, they have got a lot of doubts. Suppose if we eat organic product from day one, do we get a benefit? All such things needs to be clarified, and how organic products are really helpful to the family in keeping good health. These things are to be popularized or to made known to the consumers. And even for the traders, what I would like to, why did I brought this word traders, is that they should have a awareness, they should know them, they should have knowledge on handling the organic produce. That means while handling these products, they are to be kept at a distance, and a lot of sanitation measures and other things are to be taken care. And the next aspect is lack of domestic and international market information. This is with respect to the supplies, prices, and quality of the produce. It is the governments are already initiations have taken place to gather the information and pass on to the farming community. Lack of processing and value addition, especially the organic produce and the product is concerned. Yes, it was, and even in this direction, government of Karnataka has taken a lot of initiatives, and similarly the Uttarakhand and even in the Sikkim states. So these are all the challenges, and what are the strategies in promoting the organic farming? So one such is popularize the organic farming without a systematic or the compulsion of the certification. True, this is true for the internal consumption is concerned. Once if anybody wants to export that, the labeling or the certification is compulsory. It is all right for the local markets. Only thing is here the confidence or a sort of faith building exercises should happen, wherein the farmers with the NGOs or farmers with the government agencies, they should have a good tie-up, and they should promote this. Promote animal husbandry as one of the animal husbandry based farming systems. As I told, the organic farming is an integrated farming system, which includes that. Integrate the efforts of supporting agencies. These are that what I mean to say that Department of Agriculture, Horticulture, Animal Husbandry, Marketing and Cooperation, and even the information systems, the information departments. All these departments should work in tandem so that information can be gathered at a point. And this is one, encourage the decentralized input supply system. Actually, these initiations have already taken place. Now the inputs have been decentralized, and adapt improved method of composting. A lot of technology is available with almost all the agriculture universities since decades, and even with some of the NGOs, it is there. Land regeneration, building up of soil fertility, and creating the biodiversity aspect. With respect to the biodiversity is concerned, I would like to mention at this point of time is that if you look back the villages about 30, 40 years back, they were having the kitchen garden concept wherein they were growing more than 10 to 12 different vegetables. Even if you go to their farm fields, the field was not monocropped, it was multiple cropping system. Multiple crops, many crops is to be grown, including on the bunds, fences, etc. And the credit facility, credit facility has to be hastened, and the government should come forward in providing a lot of credits to the organic farmers. It is not only the producers; it is for the traders and the industrialists. They should get a credit at a easily at a single window system. Apart from that, the subsidies and organic inputs and produce to be enhanced, or they are to be given. Promote high value crops instead of growing low value crops. And the priorities for research and development, yes, it is true, and it should be made mandatory in most of the agricultural budgets so that organic farming should get due importance. Even the budgetary provisions are to be made so that R&D activities, it is not only R&D activities, it is the capacity building program should be encouraged by the governments by providing the budgetary provisions. And the develop organic farming, the cluster villages, it's in almost all the states. This concept is taking up, and it is working well. Apart from that, what I said time and again is increase the public awareness. And in this regard, capacity building programs needs to be strengthened, and a number of training programs or the awareness camps among the, especially in the urban areas, needs to be encouraged, and in rural areas, the farmers needs a lot of information and cultivation aspects. Certification, develop certification programs and marketing chains. This is the need of the hour, and marketing of organic produce and marketing. It is not only in the organic sector, in most of the farm sector, marketing right now needs a lot of attention. And similarly, the agriculture produce, and what the initiation was taken is that even in the markets, a portion of the market should be earmarked for marketing of the organic produce itself. Assistance for the value addition and processing industries. The government should, governments already in this direction, the government of Karnataka has taken lead in this, and a lot of emphasis is given in its organic farming policy, which was brought out in the year 2017, wherein value addition, post-harvest technology was given a lot of emphasis, and likewise the other initiations have been taken place. If you look to the prospects of organic farming, what are the right now existing facilities in the country is concerned. So India is well known. It has traditionally been a country of organic agriculture, and if you look to the fertilizer and chemical consumption, it is much less than the world consumption is concerned. increase in awareness about the safety and quality of the foods, long-term sustainability, quality of the system, and only these are the things. And a lot of area under organic cultivation, rain-fed situation is there. That is also encouraging. Ensure that debt-free and profitable livelihood options by the governments. Within a short span, organic agriculture has grown from the controversial area to the niche area. That means the organic agriculture has come to the mainstream agriculture. That is one very encouraging aspect. So, and as I told in the early itself, the area is growing to an extent of about 20 to 25%. Valuable organic farm. This is also there endowed with the various types of naturally viable organic form of nutrients across the different regions of the country, and many such things are there. Why diversity in the climate and the ecosystem, this is one of the major advantage to the country as well as the state is concerned. And it has got a strong traditional farming system with innovative farmers. So a lot of innovative farmers are there in the country as well as in the state are concerned. And vast dryland areas with the least use of fertilizers and chemicals. And the entire northeastern states are organic by default. Many states are coming with the organic farming policies in promotion of the organic agriculture is concerned. And at this point, I'm glad and proud to say that the government of Karnataka is the first, Karnataka is the first state to bring organic farming policy in the year 2004 itself. And at the time, a lot of emphasis was given to the production aspects, and it is revised in the year 2017. Now it is giving more on the post-harvest technologies. Many states are coming out with the policies, and the financial support by the government in the form of subsidies, it is going on. Wide support for the R&D facilities by the government. Yes, it is true, and the government of Karnataka is supporting to a certain extent, and it needs further intensification. Availability of technologies for the rain-fed regions are there. Even the technologies for production of nutrients, the quality nutrients is also taking up. And next is availability of quality biofertilizers and biocontrol agents. All the 4 agriculture universities in the state are taken up this, and similarly it is picking up in other states also. Different availability of different molecules for control of pests and diseases cost, and it is very cheap. And subsidies for organic certification, as I mentioned earlier, the government of Karnataka is giving 75% subsidy for the certification aspects, and improvement in the marketing opportunities, and formation of organic farming farmers association and marketing federations. Right now about 14 marketing federations are in place in Karnataka, and most of them are doing very well. And these are the few of the things what I wanted to discuss. And if I would like to conclude my talk with saying that organic farming is a traditional system of cultivation, and it is native to our country. And with the Indian context is concerned, many challenges are there, and it is not only the challenges, many promotional opportunities are there. All the challenges which are right now existing in the country can be converted into opportunities to promote the organic farming in the country as well as in the state. And we have got a lot of prospects in promoting the organic farming. And in recent past, including the government of India and state governments, they are promoting the organic agriculture in a very big way in this very big way in the country. And what I would like to say is that even not only the very good opportunities are there for the producers, and the market is growing well in the country as well as in the world, and it has got a vast opportunity to expand the area in the country, state, as well as in the world. Thank you. Thank you very much for the opportunity. Thank you, Manjunath. Hello.
Sir, thank you, sir. Thank you
Yeah.
for very detailed presentation on the topic prospectus and challenges in organic farming. We are very glad to hear you from your experienced wisdom. Sir, we have some few questions for participation,
Yeah,
sir.
please. I can.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Right. Right now, I think you will send the questions. Is it?
I will read question for you, sir. This is from YouTube.
Okay.
And also,
right now you need the clarification for these things.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
We have YouTube also. Few participants have sent some of their questions.
Okay. I think those questions can be taken up afterwards, or you need to answer right now.
No, sir. Like lead speaker wise, we want to just complete.
Okay, right. Tell me, Manjunath.
Yes, sir. Sir, here is Mr. Manu SM. Is a student of IARI Division of Agronomy. You want to know how zero budget natural farming different from modern organic agriculture. So this is a question from Mr. Manu.
Yeah, this ZBNF now it is right now it is in a lot of discussion. This is postulated by Subhash Palekar, which has got 4 different things. One is Bijamrita, Jivamrita, and mulching, and next what he says, the aeration. In this, according to him, what he says that don't use any external inputs. But there are a lot of debates going on in the country, and I don't think this is the right forum to discuss. According to our experiences and the experiments conducted, even both at Shumaga, Bangalore, Dharwad, and Raichur, what I would like to summarize is that under ZBNF, the yield levels have gone down, and even the government of Karnataka has taken in initiation. A lot of experiments have been done. I think I can have a dialogue with him, or we can have a discussions with the person, right?
Sir, thank you, sir. Thank you for this.
Other questions will send to.
Yes. Other any other questions may be sent through the chat box. We will forward to the lead speaker.
Okay.
So shortage of time, we are restricting.
That's what.
Thank you so much for your wonderful presentation, sir. Our participants really benefited by your wisdom of words, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Devakumar sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Patel. Thank you, Jagdish, and the entire team for inviting me or giving me an opportunity to speak to many people. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Right.
Now
ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ಪರಶಿವಮೂರ್ತಿ. Now I request Parshivamurthy, Deputy Director, KSSUSC Bangalore. Sir, are you joined?
ಇಲ್ಲ ಇವ್ರೆ
ಹೇಳಿ ಸರ್.
ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಬರ್ತದೆ.
ಹೇಳಿ ಸರ್.
ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಈಗ ನಮ್ಮದೊಂದು ಮೀಟಿಂಗ್ ಇತ್ತು RKO ಇದ್ದು, ಒಂದು 45 minutes ನಾನು ಮುಗಿಸ್ಬಿಡ್ಲೇನ್ರಿ?
ಓಕೆ ಸರ್, ನೋ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ ಸರ್.
ಮಾಡ್ರಿ.
ಮಾಡ್ಲಿ ಸರ್. ಸಾರಿ sir, I would like to invite Dr. SP Babla sir. Still yesterday sir was ADR, but today he promoted to University Librarian. Sir is my teacher, He has put almost 3 decades of service in the University of Agriculture Sciences, Dharwad. Sir has got many awards. Best PhD Thesis Award during 1999 from Indian Society of Agronomy, and Crop Research Award during 1997 from Gaurav Society Agriculture Research Information Center, HISAR. And also he got Senior Research Fellowship for acquiring PhD from 1993 to 1996. And also he recognized fellow of the Indian Society of Oilseed Research from Hyderabad for the outstanding contribution in the field of oilseed research and development in India. Sir, I told sir has served in from research assistant to professor and head. Now he is the university librarian of our US Dharwad. And sir has many projects, more than 5 projects, outfunded project, RKUI, and worth of more than 2 to 3 crores. And also he handled many DBT projects. They are worth also more than 2-3 crores. And sir is also offering the courses for UG, PG, and PhD programs. And sir organized many winter school training program, about 4 training program organized. And sir has developed mainly micro water shed, an area of about 150 hectares in Agri-Harty Silvi system at Saidapur Farm, MARS, Dharwad, and established the Institute of Organic Farming Institute at US Dharwad under RKU project with laboratory infrastructure facilities, bioinputs production, and organic farming research fields. And also he served as a many recognized society as a editorial committee member of Journal of Soils and Crops, and also fellow of Indian Society of Oilseed Research, and counselor for Karnataka State Indian Society of Agronomy during 2010 to 2013, and member of Working Committee on Organic Farming, Karnataka State Organic Village Program, and also member of State Organic Mission Executive Committee of the state for the period 2008-9 to 2011-12, and also member of the committee to revise the organic farming policy 2017 Government of Karnataka, and he is also chairman of the many committee, both in farmers income, doubling farmers income, organic agriculture chapter, Government of India during 2017. Sir has written many publications, about more than 150 research articles, popular articles, bulletins, and book chapters. With these few brief data, I request Dr. H.B. Bablat sir give speech on soil health regeneration through organics. Sir, now you can.
Okay. Thank you, dear Dr. Patil, for elaborate introduction. And thank you. Thanks a lot. And I think that is this is the right time for your webinar on this futuristic approach in organic horticulture. So, respected Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. Indresh KM, and Dr. R.C. Jagadish, our good friend, and Dean College of Horticulture, Bangalore, and Dr. S.U. Patil, Dean, that is Professor and Head NRM College of Horticulture, Bangalore, and Organizing Chairman, and also Dr. Dev Kumar sir, that is Dean College of Agriculture, Hassan, and our other good friend, Dr. B.K. Desai, a co-speaker, that is Director of Research US Horticulture, Raichur, and Dr. Shivamurthy SS, Deputy Director KSOCA, and the organizing secretaries, Dr. Manjunath Ramana and Nagaraj, it is, and also fellow delegates. So I thank Dr. S.U. Patil and other organizers for providing me an opportunity to share that is the research that is being done for last 12 years actually on organic farming. We almost together with Dr. Dev Kumar, that is who has given already a very good introduction and the future prospects on organic agriculture for the state and also in policy issues. So really worth that is, so we together worked in organic farming in Karnataka. So with this brief background, that is, shall I share the screen that is for this topic?
Yes, sir, you can share, sir.
Screen share ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ?
One.
Sir,
ನಂದು PPT share ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ?
You can have, sir. You can share yourself, sir.
ಆಗ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ.
Okay, is it okay? Is it visible?
Yes, sir.
Okay, then thank you.
Yes, sir.
So this topic that is with soil health regeneration in organic agriculture is considered most important aspect. It is right to discuss or interact on this topic. And the soil degradation has happened, that is for many years. And because of the practices that we are doing for the conventional farming system or intensive farming system. So if you take country as a whole, that is nearly about 328 million hectare area is almost we are having geographical area. Out of that 120 million hectare is degraded, 36% of the land is degraded. So this degradation is in different forms of degradation. We can see it is mainly a physical degradation, as well as even we have noticed the chemical degradation and the biological degradation. These have been happened. So this degradation actually is more important. Physical degradation is more important than even the chemical degradation. And this has affected the even many times we talk about soil compaction and also soil crusting. So these things will enhance the bulk density of the soil, that leads to poor aeration and poor soil physical condition. So these the soil fertility restoration or physical condition restoration is more important, and in India it is happening. And that too in Karnataka, the degradation is very fast, both in rain-fed as well as in irrigated areas. So you can see the causes. So it may be deforestation or desertification or poor soil organic matter is the main reason. And soil erosion is happening, that is that too under rain-fed conditions. That is the main culprit, we can say, soil and water conservation practices, even though we have many programs for soil and water conservation. But even then it is not happening. That is, and monocropping actually we can see in large areas, and the crops, the cultivation, that is some other aspect that is economical or even social aspects or labor, that is the monocropping is happening. That is like large area is coming under sugarcane, so then monocropping with cotton and the maize. So, and even rice in some of the areas. So some of these 4-5 crops have actually led to the degradation, soil degradation. And in irrigated areas, we can see the water logging and soil salinity. So all these together, that is total, we have about 36.7% of the land is degraded due to different means, that is. And in the globally also, almost 13.2 billion hectare land degradation we can see. And the total land about 4 billion hectare is degraded. So the area wise, that is the degradation of the land, because water erosion is main reason for soil degradation. So that too in rain-fed areas, because we have almost out of 143 million hectare cultivable area, that is almost 65% is now rain-fed. And these areas, the soil and water, because of poor soil and water conservation practices, So water erosion is causing almost 82%, then wind erosion in some areas, then the other that is the salt affected soils and other that is in irrigated areas it is happening, and in some of the coastal areas we have a problem with acid soils also. Almost as per the NBSS LUP 2009, that is 120 million hectares degraded. And if you see the soil degradation rate, so you can see here the Karnataka is having the maximum degradation percentage, we can say percent difference, and the degradation percentage out of the total geographical area, almost it comes to nearly more than 60% area in Karnataka is degraded. And these are the states contributing more degradation. That is, for example, Goa, Gujarat, Haryana, Jammu Kashmir, and Karnataka is having more, followed by Rajasthan. So some of these states are causing that is having more degradation percentage. And among the different factors, that is the degradation, I told that is the vegetation degradation is because of loss of vegetation, that is even the grazing, intensive grazing or deforestation or monocropping. So some of these, that is vegetation, they are also causing degradation, and water erosion is another one, that is, and wind erosion. So these three are main reasons for the soil degradation. And the farming in a dirt and dead soil, so it is not at all economical, and the productivity, we are losing productivity. And for this, that is for these things, many times we are talking, that is for last 30 years, we are having many watershed development programs, but many of them have independently being implemented, but they are not that ecologically sound, and that is how the degradation is, or you can say the regeneration of the soil, we have to deal based on the ecological principles or biological principles. So if then only we can achieve sustainable developments. So that's how without affecting, without that is environment, so we can think of only the practice or system which is most natural or ecological, or we can say organic agriculture. You can say that is the one production system, management system, which can promote the sustainable agriculture and enhance the agro-ecosystem health also. So in that respect, so the qualitative development of soil and water environment is possible. And this has been proved through experimentation. And because a lot of work has been done, insight has been done in ecological, if you go through the literature available, so in India and elsewhere, so the organic agriculture practices certainly helps to improve the soil organic matter, and certainly some crop management practices, instituting some cropping systems. It is not just an input supply or management system. So it is a holistic approach we have to follow in this aspect. That is how we have to think of, that is the organic agriculture is the one which can help to achieve a sustainable development and for improvement of the halt disease degradation. And the other aspect that is most important one for our agricultural scenario of Indian economy, if you consider socio-economic aspects also. So we have a very small holding, that is as per the 1011 census, 85% of the holdings, almost 117 million out of 143 million hectares are small and marginal. And they contribute almost 50% to the total cultivable area. And they have the higher produce to the share. So even the large farms are not being economical. So small farms are more economical. So because of this reason, the organic farming, natural farming, or ecological farming systems, which are more, that is eco-friendly, and they have the major role to play. And in this, that is soil regeneration or soil health regeneration is most important one to save our Mother Earth. We can have that is, and we have to think of soil building practices, increasing the crop and animal diversity, enhance our natural process on the farm. So these are the three main, that is how we have to go for this soil regeneration. Soil building practices, you can think of some biological, agronomical, or through crop management practices, or by following some traditional knowledge. So with all these, we can think of soil building practices. We can build the soil, that is make soil healthy and halt this degradation. That is how it is possible. And integrating the crop and animals, that is another aspect, that is integrated farming system approach. We have to go in organic farming. So without animals, we cannot proceed the organic farming system. So this is how the organic farming is not just the input management, but it is the instituting the farming methods, farming systems. So this we have done for last 15 years. A lot of information is available, and we can have these resources, that is recycling of our resources, farm resources, we can do it. And soil regeneration is nothing but promoting the soil health, restoring the soil organic matter. That is main organic, that is the concept here is improving the soil organic carbon content, sequestration of organic carbon. And because of this, that is we are losing in the world loss of fertile soil and biodiversity. So this is because even indigenous knowledge, that is diversity, so knowledge. So that is how we have to think of management of the soil. And Albert Howard, who that is encouraged Rodley, everyone knows that is Rodley Institute is one of the oldest institute in the world doing research on organic farming, established a fact on organic farming, promoting organic farming. And soil health, they continued, they define that is capacity of the soil to function as a vital living ecosystem that sustain the plant and animal and human. That is vital living system. So it should be more dynamic system. Then only it will be, you can call it as a healthy soil. So if we have a healthy soil, we can able to establish a healthy crop. That is most important one. That's what we established in many experiments. The pest and disease problems are less in organically managed soil. Then we can have a healthy food we can get, and we can have a healthy people and healthy society at large. So this is how the role of soil regeneration is very, very important. And in this regenerative agriculture, it is a most widely used terminology, growing use of all growing practices, improved growing practices, and on a healthy land. That's the methods include many of our indigenous technologies, traditional methods, and also the development, agricultural science and development research. That is through that many practices have been developed. For example, cover crops, integrating livestock system, no-till system, conservation farming practice. Also we tried. I have slides to show you. That is how the conservation system helps to improve the soil fertility and health, and minimize chemical inputs. That is most important one. That is minimizing or that is excluding these chemical inputs in agriculture, crop rotation practices, then the biodiversity, plant and animal biodiversity. So these are the aspects that is we have to deal. 5 strategies we can say regenerating the soil. So minimizing the soil disturbance, because in rainfed agriculture, the loss of organic matter, that is mainly because of the intensive tillage. So exposing the soil to the sun, and there will be a lot of degradation is happening because of all these things. It is most important one. The minimizing the use of chemical inputs we can have. Then biodiversity, both animal and plants, keeping the soil cover. That is most important. That is we have to keep the soil under cover so that we can have the better soil biological activity, and there will be reducing the losses, degradation, that is the runoff and soil loss can be reduced. And many of these can be achieved by organic farming practices. And organic farming has demonstrated benefits besides improving the soil health. And it also helps to fight against climate change. Many of the mitigation, climate change, that is problems can be mitigated by following these organic farming practices, so that we can have we can build the soil organic matter. And without fertilizers, we have a demonstrations on an area of around 50 acres, that is 20 hectare area, bioresource center at Harvard. So it is almost 100% recycling of the resources, on-farm recycling of the resources. And we have built the soil organic matter from almost 0.35 to almost 0.8 now. So this is how we can double the soil organic matter and reduce the soil disturbance, promote the soil biological activity. And many of the other agronomic practices, intercropping, mixed cropping practices, certainly they help to improve the soil activity. Then for this, the soil regeneration, soil building, we have to go with some ecological approaches. That is, the yield increase should be stable or sustainable only when the soil fertility and biological quality of the farm ecology is improved sustainably. And because if you improve the soil fertility and soil ecology, certainly the next step, because of the better soil conservation, better nutrients recycling, and better moisture conservation practices, so certainly we can have a scope for intensification. That is possible in our field we observed. So we can intensify the cropping system. In place of monocropping or single crop, we can think of double cropping under rainfed conditions, or the intensive intercropping systems. So both intercropping and sequence cropping systems, that is crop intensification is possible. And if you reduce the, that is external inputs, certainly the cost of production, that's what the major problem nowadays, the doubling farmers' income, we are talking about that. So it is possible by increasing the yield or sustaining the yield levels, as well as the practices like organic farming, natural farming systems, which can reduce the cost on production. That certainly it helps for enhancing the income of the farmers. And certainly that is the lot of services, ecological services for payment of these ecological services. So that's how we are many times in the policy also it is there are guidelines, the premium price for organic, because he is providing a very good service to the ecology and environment. So he is sustaining the environment and ecology. So that is the pollution due to pesticides or the fertilizers or nitrate accumulation in water. So many of these aspects certainly it helps, that is the helps for the conservation measures. So such of these integrated practices certainly helps in the sustaining the productivity and sustaining the soil health. In this direction, the University of Agricultural Sciences, Dharwad, as Dr. Patil, V.S. Patil told, because he has done the work in this Institute of Organic Farming for some of his PhD studies. He has also done on organic agriculture. So this institute has produced a number of PhDs on organic agriculture, and winter schools were organized, training programs were organized, and we educated the farmers of this part of Karnataka and even India, producing bio inputs, many of them, and maintaining bioresource center. Then research also through ICR network project since 2004-5, almost 15 years. The fixed site long-term experiments have been done. How we can maintain the soil health, how we regenerate the soil, and improve the soil fertility and sustain the productivity. So based on, if we go with scientific principles in organic farming, so certainly we can enhance the productivity and production. Then in ecological approaches, that is the most important one is soil physical condition, that is soil condition. So that too, this soil condition can be managed with organic matter management or the changing cropping systems or crop management practices. So in organic carbon content, in number of the cropping systems, the organic cropping systems, that certainly from 0.4 to it has been enhanced to 0.67. So in 13, 14, but now you can see there is certainly it has increased around more than 0.8% organic carbon. So certainly this shows the organic farming practices systems certainly improve the soil organic carbon. The another important aspect present day, that is we can produce more crop per drop of water. means the slogan of our Honorable Prime Minister, that is, in rain-fed conditions, if we improve the water holding capacity of the soil under the drought situations or under rain-fed situations, this system certainly works well, and it has enhanced the productivity also by conserving. And you can see here the bulk density, the most important the indicator of the regeneration of the soil, improvement in the soil health, soil conditioning, is the reduction in the bulk density. It will indicator for the soil moisture storage or better aeration and better penetration of the roots and better aggregate stability. So many of these things that is integrated in this, you can see here. So you can see here from the initially, the purple bar indicates it is almost the 0.35362, almost more than 7% soil organic carbon improvement. And you can see even the conventional systems also there is an improvement in organic integrated systems, because in this we have followed some the crop rotation practices, better crop rotation practices that has helped to improve the productivity and soil organic carbon. Then the other nutrients, that is the present day we are observing the available nitrogen. In many cases it is below, that is lower, that is than the standard, almost less than 280 kg. Many cases we observe, and very poor in nitrogen, phosphorus, potassium, even like micronutrient also. So all these we observed through sustainably by using the nutrient management practices, organic nutrient management practices. From 250 to 283 kg, we can enhance the nitrogen content, 23 to 33 kg phosphorus and even potassium, and soil sulfur content has enhanced significantly. So this is how the micronutrients are also improved from initial value. Red bar indicates that is, so there will be certainly improvement in this. And the other indicators of the better soil health is soil life. Actually, they will do the lot of work in the soil. This is what we call it is a natural process. The nature should work and allow it to function properly. So this is possible if you increase the soil organic matter and improve the soil condition and soil moisture and storage. So these three are important. Certainly there will be improvement in the soil biolife. What we observed, soil arthropod populations, along with me, that is Dr. R.K. Patil, entomologist, and his students have worked on how the soil biology influenced by the management practices. It is organic or integrated or chemical farming systems. Certainly there is an improvement in the soil arthropod population to a great extent with organic systems over years. You can say different soil arthropods have been isolated and they have improved. So you can see here that is minimum, that is the arthropod population being observed in inorganic farming or chemical farming compared to 100% organic management systems. So these have certainly influenced, and even our PhD student has done work on in rice, aerobic rice cultivation, where the organic systems have certainly enhanced the available nutrients, soil organic carbon, and in some of the horticultural crops elsewhere, that is in Himachal Pradesh, that is, they also indicated some of these 100% N supplemented with rock phosphate enriched farmyard manure or compost or vermicompost compared to chemical farming. So they are all showed the superiority with respect to the available soil organic carbon and nitrogen. And another important present day is the soil carbon sequestration. That is most important one. It may be in horticultural crops or in agricultural crops. These practices will be same. That is, the soil is the mother earth we should think of, and if we regenerate it, certainly we can have the better production. That is, total soil carbon stock per year, or initial soil carbon stock or carbon sequestration is certainly higher compared to 1.2 here you can see in chemical farming control. But wherever the organic supplementation is there, certainly it has been enhanced soil carbon stock is higher. So there will be, so some of these systems we tried in cotton, soybean, groundnut, and even in peas, cotton plus pea intercropping system. So retention of crop residues helps for soil regeneration. That is, many times we burn the crop residues. So there is a loss of organic carbon, organic matter. And certainly this will help over a period of time. And this is how the soil organic matter management through retention of crop residues can be done through even present day rotovators, rotoslashers are available. So you can use them and reduce the space, that is, you can incorporate these residues. And one of our conservation agricultural system, we have made a big strips of 1 acre each. That is surface cover, peas and pea or soybean residues are completely covered during summer. And then during before the onset of monsoon, just we shred them on the surface, maintain them on the surface, or you can incorporate by using rotavator. So this is how the residue management systems helps to improve. And one of our best friend, farmer friend, Suresh Desai, Bedikiyal, from Chikodi Taluk. So he grows soya, that is sugarcane, and grows more than 8 to 10 ratoons. And every year he will leave the residue straw, whatever it is produced, almost 10% of the total yield tonnage will be the straw. And every year he'll be leaving almost 5 to 6 tons at least the sugarcane trash in the field. And you can see the cover, different stages of decomposition of the organic matter, and the soil structure will not be spoiled. It will not be exposed to the sun, or it will not be exposed to the rain. Certainly, there will not be any implements, heavy implements. So in this system, is getting very good yields with the minimum cost of production. When we deal with crop residues nowadays, because the production of vermicompost, compost is a difficult task many times. So residue management is important. In that, we have to think of the mineralization. That is, we have to think of balance the CN ratio, optimum CN ratio. You can see here low lignin, high polyphenol, that is, so low CN ratio materials, we can have the better mineralization of the nutrients. And compared to the low lignin or polyphenol and high CN ratio material, we'll have a very slow degradation. So this we have to balance the CN ratio to the optimum level, 30 to 40:1, so that we can have the better decomposition and we can observe all these soil arthropods, the isolated, what we isolated from our field. So these arthropods we can see, and they will do churning of all our organic matter, and they decompose, helps in decomposition of the organic matter by the microorganisms further, and the mineralization of nutrients will happen. And even we can observe in our natural and organic farming systems, the earthworm population, we can see conventional 4.11 per 0.25 square meter, whereas it is in organic systems during cropping period, when there was a cropping period. And the other important aspect we have to think of regenerating the soil is with respect to enhancing the available nutrients. That is, so nutrient management is very, very important, and it is possible with certainly some of these approaches, ecological approaches, and the manipulating the production environment through better management practices. So organic principles have direct bearing on nutrient supply and availability to the soil. So that is most important is minimum disturbance of the soil, optimal porous soil architecture is most important. That's how we have to design our cropping system, cropping rotations or cropping systems, include legumes in the cropping system. So most of the studies have been done elsewhere. Even in Rothamsted experiment results also indicate that the legume crop rotations have better soil fertility status than the monocropping. So some of these have, that's what the feed the soil rather than the crop concept we should have. So we improve the soil, then the crop, because many of our recommendations are crop based. But if you feed the soil, then certainly there will be improvement in the soil crop production. This is possible through production of organic manures, on-farm production. And recently, day for yesterday, that is national webinar, that is by Niti Ayoga on the Paramparika Krishi Paddhatigal, that is what. So in that also, that is Secretary Government of India Animal Husbandry is indicating. In India, there is a production of almost from 300 million bovine population. We are producing almost 1,700 million tons of the dung and urine. So this has to be properly utilized. The dung and urine has to be properly utilized. So that has to be converted, properly recycled on the farm in the form of different organic manures or the liquid organic manures. Especially liquid organic manures have given excellent results. Even at Bangalore, Dev Kumar sir, he has done a lot of work. That's what I have selected one slide from his studies. So that is use of Jivamruta and in French bean. Certainly it has enhanced the productivity to a greater extent. So Panchagava and along with Jivamruta combination. So the yield enhancement is really good. So this is how the soil, minimum soil fertility management, then use of some these liquid organic manures certainly help. And in our one of the project last year, presently going on the natural farming project, that is on natural farming, zero budget and other practices. So organic farming systems and intensive ZBNF, that's what we modified the ZBNF practices with some organic nutrients. So organic manures, certainly it has enhanced. Some of the natural farming practices of Ganajivamruta, Jivamruta, Bijamruta, and some of the other plant botanicals. Along with that, if you think of use of the organic manures, what the farmer is producing on the farm, vermicompost, compost, green manuring, cover crops, certainly it has helps to get the higher yield of green gram and the other crops like safflower we obtain, and some of the practices, some of these practices what we have established at our Institute of Organic Farming at the Harvard. So vermi wash, we have a neat, very good collection required for about 30-40 acres. Vermicompost unit producing nearly about 100-125 tons of organic manures. Compost unit have, and some of the liquid organic manures we are producing. So you can see just a farmer from Lingsur, that is a series of tanks, and even is having a very good RCC, that is cement tanks, and producing the Jivamrut, and even is producing Panchagava, and managing almost 30-35 acres of land, and a very good success story. We can see Malleshappa Bishrotti of Hiregunja in Haveri district. So he regularly, day-to-day basis, he prepares the Ganajivamrut. This is the fertilizer for his 25 acres of field. And he grows chilies, excellent chili, and he got best price, best chili quality even in Kerala, Karnataka. So this is how he produced a very quality chilies, quality groundnut. Then the other crops like chickpea, then the sorghum, wheat. So some of these crops he successfully grows by using only Ganajivamrut. 100% is depending on Ganajivamrut for nutrition, and his soil health is excellent. That's what we analyzed. Even we got the organic carbon content of even 1.6%, 1.8%. If you attain 1.6% organic carbon in the soil, so it will have a tremendous effect on other physical properties, soil biological properties, and usually the very good crop he can get in these production systems like organic farming. This is a crop stand. And the other important in soil biolife enhancement is soil microorganisms. That is, they will do a lot of functional diversity. If we have a microbial diversity in the soil, lot of studies have been done here, that is by metagenomic studies or soil biodiversity studies, microbial enumeration studies, or enzymatic studies. So many of these have clearly shown that in the soil biosphere, there will be a lot of nutrient recycling is possible through these microorganisms, and through the plant growth promotion, production of enzymes, hormones, and metabolites. Certainly they help, because there is no need for external application of these growth promoting substances. So they are producing, there will be on-farm production of these, so they will improve the metabolic activity in the soil and even in the plant, so that these natural metabolites certainly helps for enhanced growth, and shelf life is enhanced in vegetable crops. Some of the studies that we have done on tomato and brinjal, cabbage, cauliflower. So certainly it has enhanced the shelf life of these, and the plant has systemic resistance induced because of the better soil health. So you can see here biological nitrogen fixation in legumes, crops, in chickpea, in soybean, and some of the PGPRs are produced in the system, and they helps in the production of this. And some liquid organic manures, these are the some many liquid organic manures. It differs from farmer to farmer. There is a lot of diversity we can observe in India. And we produce some of them here in Karnataka. Amrut Pani is produced in Maharashtra. And if you go to north, that is, they will have the plant extracts, they will have REM solutions we use. So Panchagavya is being used for soil enrichment. Jivamruta is regularly being used. We can use them. So these microbial analysis we have also done. And these some of our research associate that is reported, some of the local breeds have higher microbial count. That is, it may be bacteria, fungi, actinomycetes, or beneficial p-solubilizing bacteria or n-fixers. They are very high in number compared to the Jersey or HF cows. So this is what we, that is, local breeds have the greater potentiality for soil enrichment. That is what microbialness of dung and even urine has shown, and even the soil properties in tomato, cauliflower, radish cropping system, and capsicum, cabbage, green coriander, spinach cropping systems. And certainly there is enhancement. And the nitrogen is not a problem, much problem in organic agriculture, what we observed in natural farming systems. If you enhance the soil condition, soil physical condition, soil nutrient status, so our organic carbon content, because the atmosphere, 78%, everyone we knows. So that is, we know that this can be harnessed properly. So we have the crops like lucerne, alfalfa, chickpea, or the pigeon pea, which have been grown here, soybeans, they have capacity to fix, even soybean has capacity to fix 49 to 450. So we have studied the uptake of nitrogen in soybean is nearly about 150, 125, 150 kg per hectare, but we are applying only 37.5 kg nitrogen per hectare. So remaining, that is where it comes, it is atmospheric nitrogen fixation. That is what biological nitrogen fixation we have to encourage. So if you provide a very good soil condition, and that is conditioning of the soil, certainly this practice are encouraged. And mycorrhiza in plant soil interface, nowadays in sugarcane farmers, they are applying 8 kg mycorrhiza per acre, getting very good results. That too in horticultural crops, that is, you can get an excellent results with mycorrhiza inoculation. Mycorrhiza, p-solubilizing bacteria, and some free-living azoospermillum are in sugarcane, acetobacter. So some of these things you can see here, the increase in the area, that is, we can say mobilization of nutrients is enhanced, phosphorus mobilization, and it can get more access to the area and get better, and it can protect from the pathogens also, roots. So this is how we got a very good effect with the soil micro plant interactions in this and soil enzymatic studies that we have done, dehydrogenase and phosphatase activity was enhanced. So some of the cover crops we have done initial studies in some that is the coconut orchard, lucerne as a cover crop. It is excellent in coconut, and in mango and other orchards we can think of very good. The stylojanthus is a very good cover crop. We can think of, and even centrosema. So these are the legumes cover crops in our pastures. So the if you want to encourage, that is promote organic farming, natural farming systems, certainly we have to increase our cattle population, or we can think of better nutrition to cattle. And now our grazing lands, pastures are degraded. So you have to enhance this with better quality species fodder, that is stylojanthus and ciratro, calopogonium, and in the arable cropping system, sunhemp, lucerne, and many other legumes, cowpea. So they have given very good cover crops. They can help to improve the soil organic carbon, reduce the nitrogen leaching. It is happening during off season. What happens? It is this mineralization process is continuous. So whatever the nitrogen being leached, so these cover crops can hold those nutrients. Or the some of the other practices you can think of intercropping of sunhemp and lucerne we have done in cotton for 3 successive years. That is, this has given just introducing lucerne as an intercrop in cotton and just cutting it and using it as a mulch. On this, we can, if you spray Jivamrut, certainly it is helpful. That is equivalent to the our recommended package of practices. And in soil regeneration, the role of hedgerows, lake crops being done, that is excellent practice. And all our 50 acres bioresource farm, we have all bunds are covered with the hedge rows of Glycidia and subabul, and they have been regularly pruned. And every year per acre, we can able to get 5 tons of the biomass. And if we add 5 tons of biomass once, that is twice in a year, certainly it enriches the soil, it improves the soil organic carbon. So this is what the hedgerows of in our experimental trials, we have put hedgerows in organic production systems, Glycidia and hedgerows. If you regularly prune this, and it will have it will not have the effect on the adjacent the crops, soybean or any other pulse crop, because it's goes deep root system and it will not compete for the moisture. If the rainfall is good, it will not have any effect. And such of the loppings we can use in cotton or pigeon pea or sugarcane as a mulch. And certainly it helps for the improvement and organic maize chickpea production system. Also we use them. And ecological intensification through bio-intensification means we can think of crop rotation practices. We can plan for succession of crops grown. We have to design in such a way that legumes should come in between. And they certainly improve the soil and regenerate the soil by fixing the nitrogen through their root nodules and improve the biodiversity so that the better soil plant microbial interaction is achieved. So we'll get all the benefits like in this soybean followed by wheat system. We can see here our green gram followed by rabi sorghum cropping system, or in a sorghum cover crop of the sunhemp. It is now ready for incorporation now. So you can just incorporate it and substitute almost 50% of nitrogen requirement in the system. So this is how the cover crops helps. So intercrops also, if you go to many of the crops we can grow as an intercrop, and
ಅವ್ರ ಕಡೆಯಿಂದ ನಿಮಗೆ ಇಂಟರ್ನೆಟ್ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ ಆಗಿದೆಯಾ ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ತೀರಾ ಸರ್?
ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರ ಕೇಳಿ.
ಇದ್ರ ಕಾಲ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಕೇಳ್ತೀವಿ ಸರ್. ಅವ್ರು ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್, ಗೊತ್ತಾಗುತ್ತೆ.
ಮ್ಯೂಟ್
then we have the other production systems. We have the better the residue management practices with BBF, broadbed and pro is another production system we observed. So in this, there will be better conservation in sugarcane cropping system. Also, we observed better. And in the crop like chili, we observe that is putting a barrier crop. Of sunflower or even maize, sorghum is found to be the best. So to reduce the sucking pest damage and to reduce the Murdoch complex being observed, the yields under organic production systems are certainly maintained or enhanced with better returns, net returns compared to the inorganic production system. You can see here that is what we observed. So this is how the production systems, there will be enhancement in the production, and the pest status, what I told, that is pest status under organic production system will be comparatively less. You can see here thrips population, aphid population or leaf hoppers population is less in organic system than these blue lines where inorganic systems. So this has certainly advantage. This is because of the mainly the better the systemic resistance induced in the plant for the resistance for these pests and diseases. Then the soil, the biggest ecosystem on the earth, we can say the soil food web, it should be maintained. So these chemicals, biocides, will have an adverse effect on this soil food web. Certainly, so this is how these microorganisms or soil fauna, flora, they always helps in burrowing, making the soil porous, allowing the moisture gases to move about, so that the plants can penetrate deep into the soil, and we can have more root system, fibrous root system, and all these organisms provide us services. And the impact on soil formation by removing vegetation cover with erosion, and humans have an adverse effect on the soil food web. So that's what.
Sir, Babul sir, please share your screen, sir.
Okay, it's not visible now. Yeah,
no, it's not visible now, sir. Please share once again, sir.
Okay.
Yes,
Is it okay?
Yes, sir. Yes. Go ahead,
Okay,
sir.
fine,
Thank you, sir.
fine. Okay. So some of these studies, that's what I am listing, that is the research studies, long-term studies have from 2004 to 14 have shown integrated systems have better yield, better soil biolife, and they have a better that is the soil conditions, physical, chemical, biological conditions. And this is what the success story US Harvard has even done. A lot of laboratory facilities have been created with this. We are doing continued the research on organic farming with a multidisciplinary research team, and able to develop the package of practices in now 27 crops. Almost the package of practices for organic production has been developed. Now it is available, and mass production of biopesticides and biofertilizers with a model bioresource center of 20 hectares. So it is a very good center for learning for the farmers, students, scientists, and the other extension workers. And this is being supported by NPOF across. And now this NPOF has been renamed as, and it will become on regular ASRP, All India Quant Research Project on Organic Farming and Natural Farming from this year with almost 25 centers across the country. And yesterday, the DDGs just informed there will be almost, they are announced under 10 centers, there will be 35 centers across the country. So with this, for the today's organic farming, for soil regeneration, some of these technology development also, as these all delegates are all the respectable, that is the scientists and research workers, many of them teachers. So minimum tillage farming systems we have to encourage with better residue management and recycling of the residue management on the farm, with better diversification of crops and animals, then better crop varieties also. What in the inaugural session the dean is then, that is we have the varieties which are most appropriate, suitable for organic production system, resistant to pest and diseases, and even very good in quality and high yielding. Then we shall have the better plant production practices, and even indigenous practices can be developed, and further standardize some technology in organic farming. Natural farming is a continuous process. So this is how with better soil fertility, better soil health management, and through regeneration process, if it is gone for about 3 to 4 years, certainly the organic farming, there will not be any decline in the yield. What is being observed across the country, and our experiences and observations also similar. Then on count, that is, there will be even under rain-fed farming system, there will be even additional yields are obtained, and it is having a very good the ecological and top our 6-inch soil is protected by organic and these methods. So there will be improvement in the quality of food. That is major concern now, because many times we are excess of food production. That is, our population growth is almost 1.5 or reducing 1.3%. But if our food grain production is increased by 2% or 2.5% average, then certainly it will have an adverse effect, that is on the farmers' economy because of the market glut and other things. So you may get better price, may not get better price. So this is how we have to think of now qualitative improvement in the production. That is most important one for good health. And this is how we have to plan for the future, develop the organic production systems rather than till now many of the studies have done for comparative evaluation, empirical evaluation of organic or natural and chemical or integrated practices. Rather than this, now we should concentrate, our scientist friends should concentrate on developing the various organic farming systems which can produce very high yield and maintain the soil quality and its health. So this is how the present day need is. We should have the natural farming systems or organic farming systems which are most cheapest, simplest possible to be practiced by our farmers, and even they may be on farm, many of them are on farm management, but in the beginning, for regeneration of the soil, to halt the degradation, to overcome this, it may require about 3-4 years for conversion to organic. So this is what the regeneration period for organic production system. So if you once you regenerate your soil, our ecosystem, ecological services will get maximum benefit, and nature will help to support the production system. Our role will be less, the human role in production or farmer role in production system will be much less in organic farming. That's what even our father of nation, Gandhiji, has advocated. So it should be very simple practices we should promote for our country, and one of them is organic farming. And some of these practices, what we interacted through our research, and they can certainly help in regeneration of the soil. I think these practices maybe we might have done, because I am sorry, that is horticulture crops we have done less, work, but I think now it is going on. But most of the results are in our field crops. We have done a lot of work, and in very few crops on horticulture crops we have done. So, but the practices remain same. That is, farming systems remain same. Once the soil is regenerated and it has improved its nutrient status, physical status, certainly it helps for sustained production. So with this, that is my brief presentation. I thank the organizer, that is the chairman, that is organizing chairman of this webinar, Dr. S.V. Patil, and his co-organizing secretaries, Dr. Manjunath Ramana, and my other co-speakers, and also university and fellow delegates for the nice, that is cooperating to listen for about 1 hour. That is, thank you very much. Okay, so if you have any clarifications in short, we can have it.
Sir, thank you, sir, for your very nice detailed presentation. Sir, we have some questions. With your permission, we have some questions by
Yeah, certainly. Okay.
Sir, does transition from inorganic farming to complete natural farming is beneficial, or going for integrated farming is better? This question is from Manikanta.
Okay. So the farming systems is the choice of the farmers and the requirement, because what I told, there are opportunities for India to produce organically, naturally, and there is a huge demand in the market for organic food and natural food. So conversion to organic has an advantage now. Now you have an opportunity and make use of this opportunity and benefit the farmers, because everywhere the production is, we are getting a very huge production in many of the crops. So if it is a value added product as organic or natural, it has advantage. And certainly for small holding farmers, it is better option for conversion to organic and natural rather than integrated. And if he has any issues initially in the beginning, he can go with 1 or 2 years integrated, slowly live with that is with chemicals, slowly, that is avoid the chemicals, go on reducing these chemical inputs. It may be fertilizers, it may be pesticides, till he attains a better soil health. So because the degradation has happened for last 30-40 years, so immediately we cannot achieve. So it may take 3 or 4 years with intensification, that is crop intensification or farm intensification. So this is what it is with the his need. Yeah, he can do both. Yeah. Okay.
Sir, do you have time for one more question, sir? It's
okay. Yeah, certainly. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Sir, what is the role of organic in floriculture, sir? This question is from Srinivasa Reddy. He wanted to know how important organic farming, particularly in floriculture.
Certainly, any crop, that is, actually what I told, a healthy soil can lead to a healthy crop and a healthy produce. It may be fruit, or it may be vegetable, or it may be flower. Certainly, we have success stories here from the farmers in the market demand the floriculture which have been grown organically, because they have the better shelf life, they have better moisture retention, they have better color, attraction. That is, these are their advantages of organic cultivation. And even in marigold, there is a ABT that is that is extracting marigold, that is for commercially. That is how the floriculture also has an advantage. If it is organic management, it is better. It can be practiced. Then only we can think of only food crops like that. And farming as a farm as a whole now under a certification program, entire farm as a whole is being converted to organic. So you can have field crops, horticulture crops, flower crops, any of them. That is, and certainly floriculture has an advantage. He will have the market advantage if he is grown organically. Even now, cotton, they are asking for organic cotton. And there are some flower plants, medicinal plants, Vinca rosa, and many crops I have seen that is they have been have medicinal properties. So they can be grown organically and get the benefit, better benefit of the market now available. Yeah. Okay, I think he is satisfied, or he can even contact later.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Thank you, sir. Thank you for this very informative answer, sir. And actually, some more questions are there that will be mailed to you, sir, for personal correspondence.
Okay.
I think we are falling shortage of time.
Yeah.
So, I thank you on behalf of this organizing committee. I thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. And I will seek your permission. That is, I will leave this one because I have to go there.
Okay, okay sir. Okay, sir. Okay,
Thank
sir.
you. Thank you, Patel. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
See you.
We are expecting next speaker, Dr. B.K. Desai, Director of Research, US Raichur, to present his topic, Integrated Farming System in Organic Horticultural Crops. Just we are waiting for him to join. So we request the participants, please wait. By the participants are welcome to post their questions, comments, and opinions in the chat box, either in the Zoom or YouTube. So if the time permits, we will present the questions to the speakers. And if by chance any, like if there is no possibility due to the time frame, so we'll try to submit the questions to the experts for personal interaction. And at the end also, we will be sharing email ID and also the contact mobile number of the lead speakers for further discussion. Okay, by the time Dr. B.K. Desai is just preparing to present his slides, by the time I request my colleague Dr. Shweta to present a brief introduction of Dr. B.K. Desai.
Thank you, sir. Dr. B.K. Desai is presently working as the Director of Research, University of Agricultural Sciences, Raichur, Karnataka. So he has experience in teaching, research, extension, consultancy, development, and administration for more than 31 years. And he has bestowed with numerous awards, national and international awards, for his outstanding contribution in the research and extension in the agriculture field. Some of the awards he has received: Best Researcher Award, Outstanding Researcher Award in 2019, Lifetime Achievement Award in 2019, and etc. He is fellow of 2 esteemed professional societies and handled more than 30 projects, out of which 16 projects he worked as principal investigator funded by Indian Council of Agriculture Research. He has guided 8 PhD students and 16 MSc students who has worked on integrated farming system, integrated nutrient management, green manuring, cropping systems, and integrated weed management, etc. Sir has made significant contribution to the development and popularization of unique integrated farming system modules, popular as University of Agriculture Sciences Research Model, that is UASR model, in 6 districts of different agroclimatic zones of Kalyana Karnataka region, that is Hyderabad Karnataka region, and released many technologies for the benefits of farming community. Integrated farming system technology is being practiced by more than 2,000 farmers in 6 districts of Kalyan, Karnataka region. Apart from this, he has also worked on integrated crop management practices in pigeon pea, cotton, etc. And he has organized 2 national webinars, national level winter school training programs on nutrient management strategies in integrated farming system and agroecological strategies for designing sustainable farming system to the scientists of state agriculture universities and ICR institutes. He has over 110 research papers, 15 chapters in national and international journals, and he has authored more than 3 books, 100 popular articles, and other useful publications for the farming community. And now I request Dr. Desai sir to throw some light on integrated farming system in organic horticulture crops. Sir, please.
Most disabled participant screen sharing ಅಂತ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, ಅದು ನೀವು enable ಮಾಡಿ ಸರ್.
Sir, please unmute and you can go ahead, sir. Desai sir.
ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆನಾ ಬಂತಾ?
Yes sir, yes sir, go ahead sir.
ಸ್ಲೈಡ್ ಶೇರ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆನಾ?
Yeah, not yet sir. Please share the slide sir.
ಸರ್ ಅದೇ ಡಿಸೇಬಲ್ ಆಗಿದೆ, ಅದು enable ಮಾಡಿ ಸರ್.
ಸ್ಲೈಡ್ಸ್ ಎನೇಬಲ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ನೀವು, ಡಿಸೇಬಲ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಅಂತ.
Sir, we have made a co-host sir. You can yeah, yes sir, you can go ahead sir. Enabled sir.
Sir.
Yes sir, yes sir. Yes sir, shared sir.
Okay, good afternoon, everybody. So, first, I would like to congratulate our organizers for organizing this particular. Am I audible to all of you? Hello? Hello?
Yes sir, you can sir.
Okay, am I audible?
Yes
okay.
sir, audible sir.
Okay. First of all, I'd like to congratulate the organizers for this futuristic approaches in organic horticulture, which is the need of the hour, I think. So this being organized by University of Horticultural Sciences, Bagalkot, College of Horticulture, Bengaluru, and the organizers, I think, might have introduced me. I am Dr. B.K. Desai, working here as Director of Research, University of Agricultural Sciences, Raichur. So since 31 years, I am working in all the cadres. I have worked right from instructor up to professor, and now I am leading the research department. So today I have been asked to give a lecture on the today's most important topic, that is integrated farming system. So, and how it fits into the our horticulture stream. So that angle we have to take. So as all of you are aware of, in today's Indian agriculture, so we are almost self-sufficient, we can say, in food production, milk production, as well as fruits and vegetables. And the challenges that we have to look, the challenges for our Indian agriculture. So we have to produce more food, but with less land, water, less external inputs, and fast changing climate. So this is very, very, very important. So this year, almost in all the parts of our country, and even in particular in Karnataka, we are facing heavy rainfall. So and to cope up with this, we should have the strategies. So that if the crop fails, so what is the strategy? So that way we have to look, and these are also the challenges we can say. So at present, we have to wait for the season, one season, to get a particular income. So, and also low farm income. And another important aspect is increasing malnutrition. So especially in Kalyan Karnataka region, in our 6 districts of northeastern Karnataka. And another most important aspect here we can consider is migration of rural youths to urban areas. So that we have to halt this particular trend, and we have to attract more and more youth towards agriculture. So now is the right time, I feel. So that means to say, in post-COVID era, so a lot of reverse migration took place. So as all of you are aware of, reverse migration took place from the cities to the villages. So all the youths, they are almost unemployed. So that we have to look into, and we have to have them employment. So the solution here is our integrated farming system. So, and the current status, as you all are aware of, with seasonal income and employment, risk of crop failures, single commodity farming, and deterioration of resource base. This is the actually in agriculture we are facing all these because of the fragmented land holdings. And the two options that I have posed here. One option is intensification of cropping for higher land productivity. Intensification of cropping in the sense either it may be horticulture or our agriculture crops, crop intensification. But when we say intensification, it should be prefixed with the word sustainable. So sustainable intensification is there. It has to be there, or otherwise we will be exploiting the resource base. So that is the first option. Then the second option is our integrated farming system. That means integration of cropping with allied enterprises. So that we have to look into now. So here, before looking into what is farming system, I would like to have here that one particular FAO, so there is no word like waste. So that means to say, there is no word like waste. Waste is only a misplaced resource which can become valuable material for another product. So that is most important here. So that we have to consider. That means to say, in farming system, so when we move towards organic horticulture, we will be having more of the residues. So that means to say they are not waste. So they are valuable material. So that will become input for another important enterprise. So that way we have to look into. So that means to say farming system is a part of larger system that would be again divided into many subsystems. Next. So farming, it is a process of harnessing solar energy, as all of you are aware of, and system, it is a set of interrelated activities. So this word interrelated is very, very important. That means to say, in farming system, when we should remember of 3I alphabet, 3 I's. That means interrelatedness, interdependency, and interlinking nature of the enterprises. So once again, I will repeat: interrelatedness of the components, interdependency, and interlinking nature of the all these components. So this one has to keep in mind when we choose the components, either it may be horticulture or agriculture or animal husbandry component. Focusing towards our aim will be our organic system. So thus we can say that farming system is as simple, that is an orderly set. So that means to say we should not select the enterprises one or the other randomly. So it should not be the case. If at all we want to move towards organic horticulture, we should select. There are certain set of rules. So we should select, or there are certain set of factors we can say. So we have to select the components based on these factors. So we have to arrange them orderly. So that means to say they should not be random. So Sharma has defined farming system is simply an orderly set of interrelated components. So that also we have to keep in mind. And here I would like to differentiate between mixed and integrated farming. There is a lot of confusion in some circles. So mixed farming and integrated farming. So what is the difference? So in mixed farming, it consists of components such as crops and livestock that coexist independently. So they will be there in a particular field, but the output will not be utilized as input for other component. Please, we should be very, very careful when we say mixed farming, that just they are mixing the enterprises. Okay. So there is no usage of residues or recycling of residues will be there in mixed farming. Just like our mixed cropping, we'll be mixing the seeds and sowing in the land. So that way. So whereas in integrated farming system, we will be aiming towards recycling. So we'll be aiming towards recycling, allowing maximum use of available resources. So this definition is very, very apt definition, we can say. Farming system, it represents an appropriate combination. So look to the words used by the scientists. You please carefully look to the words. One scientist has said it is orderly set of components. Another scientist has said it is a judicious mix of components. Another scientist has said it is an appropriate combination of farm enterprises. So that means to say the selection of enterprises, either it may be horticulture enterprises, say it may be fruit crops or vegetable crops or flower crops or any other crops, with animal husbandry, with agriculture, they should be an appropriate, in appropriate manner, okay, aimed towards the profitability. So that way we have to look. So again, here I would like to go in depth with respect to integrated farming. That means to say it is actually derived from the Latin word integrare. So integrare means to make whole, one set, a circle we can say. So when we will make the circle means when we add part by part and make it a complete, that means a whole food. Whenever we have to prepare a food item, we'll be adding all the ingredients and completing the food item. So in the same fashion, here also we have to have the addition of all these. So one example we can give is, if there are any Maharashtra people, so you can have, you might have tasted, or even in Karnataka also, you might have tasted misal. That is one delicious dish of Maharashtra. Misal means all these items, that is, he will be adding some idli, some sambar, some upma, some mixture on all these, and he will be deliciously, the dish will be prepared. So we call it as a missile. Missile means mixture. So by adding small parts, he will be completing one dish. And the same analogy hold goods here also. Okay. So that way, that is integrated farming means all the parts, maybe horticulture. When we look to the horticulture, there may be flower crops, there may be vegetable crops, there may be fruit crops. So all these addition, part, only part, not all. So one particular orchard will not be there. So small parts will be there. And then along with the base crop. So horticulture based system, when we say horticulture based system, horticulture will be the base crop and others will be addition crops. Just we'll look into that. Okay. Next. So according to Dr. Jayanti Madam, she has worked in Tamil Nadu a lot in integrated farming system. So it is a judicious mix of one or more enterprises. I have already explained this. Next. So specialized, just to differentiate between integrated and specialized. So one particular farmer will be having only orchard. He is specialized in one particular fruit crop. So we can say pomegranate. So orchard, if a farmer is having hundreds to thousands of pomegranate trees, means that farmer is specialized in pomegranate. He is not IFS. It is specialized system. Okay. If a particular farmer is having hundreds to thousands of goats, so he is specialized in goat enterprise. If a particular farmer is having dairy, hundreds of animals together, he is specialized in dairying, animal breeding. So like this. So that means to say, unlike in specialized farming, integrated farming, it has got few selected enterprises. So they should be interdependent, already I have mentioned, interrelatedness and interlinking. So next. So why at all now we are talking of integrated farming system? So that means to say, for doubling the farmer's income, this is very, very, very important. So for doubling the farmer's income, we have to focus on integrated farming system. If one enterprise fails, so this year, a lot of field crops, they have failed. If one enterprise fails, so horticulture enterprise, maybe animal husbandry, if the farmer is practicing, so that enterprise will hold the hand of the farmer. So that way we have to look into the integrated farming system. It will increase the profitability, sustainability, balanced diet. That is very, very important. I already told you. So in India, a lot of malnutrition is there. So balanced diet is important. Clean environment. We are giving a lot of emphasis for this also. So, and also it will increase the standard of living of the farmers. Next, please. So the major objectives I already told you. Next. The goal. So the goal here is to maximize the yield of all the components and rejuvenate or ameliorate the system productivity. So already I have told you, that is when we say integrated farming system or sustainable farming system, when we prefix with the word sustainable. So sustainable means judicious use, or we can say without degrading the environmental base. So we have to utilize the land, whatever has been given by our ancestors. So that has to be handed over to our next generation without degrading the resource base. It has to be handed over. So that is very, very important in integrated farming system. Whatever we are enjoying with our natural resources. So the same set, it is our bounden duty, we can say. The same set has to be handed over to the next of our kith and kin. So then only they will remember us. So that is most important in IFS. Next. So when we call upon the components of farming system, so we have listed n number of components. So based on some of the factors, we can select the enterprises based on the soil, based on the climate, based on the need of the farmer, etc. So we have listed here n number of components. The farmer, if at all is interested in crops, fodder crops, horticulture components, because we are interested in now horticulture components. We can have vegetable crops. We can have vegetable crops, maybe brinjal, onion, leafy vegetables. So leafy vegetables here, based on my experience, I can say it fetches a lot of income. So daily income. And another word that I have to put here, another most important aspect I have to put here in integrated farming system is farmers they have to select the components based on daily income. Some of the components, just like leafy vegetables, they will yield daily income. Then weekly income. Some of the components are there which will yield weekly income. Then some of the components are there which will yield monthly income. Some of the components are there which will yield seasonal income. And some of the components are there which will yield perennial, annual income, just like fruit crops. So in horticulture, there is a lot of scope, especially for organic horticulture as well as integrated farming system. So integrated farming system is a part of organic. We can practice organic horticulture with the integrated farming system. When at all, if at all the farmer wants to grow leafy vegetables, so he need to concentrate on Jivamrita, Bijamrita. So almost all our organic farmer friends, they might have already enlightened you with all these usage of all these. So with this usage, especially for horticulture crops, there lies a lot of scope here. So then segment bund. So we have divided the area into 5 segments. I'll show you the picture also, map. So on the bunds, we can plan for drumstick, curry leaf, custard apple, and fodder crops. And on boundary, we can have some of the fruit crops on boundary, then agroforestry on the bunds also. And along with this, subsidiary enterprises should be planned. So subsidiary enterprises, especially backyard poultry, as well as our maybe sheep, goat, dairy, etc. Next. Then components, I have already mentioned you, primary enterprises, complementary enterprises, and supplementary enterprises. So primary enterprises are the main product of the farm. So complementary enterprises, they are normally have mutual beneficial relations with primary enterprises. Then supplementary additional activities will be taken up here. Okay. Then some of the examples for primary enterprises, maybe crop production, horticulture crops, they are all primary. Coconut, arecanut, grapes, pomegranate, banana, vegetable crops, flower crops, etc. They can become primary enterprises. Even plantation crops, they can become primary. If the farmer is having sericulture, it can become primary. Animal husbandry, it can also become primary enterprise. Next is complementary enterprise. So dairy, poultry based on byproducts of crop production. So if at all a farmer is raising a poultry, then if he is growing maize crop, then the maize grains will be the input for poultry birds. So that way we have to look to the interrelatedness and interdependency. Okay. Then food processing, especially in horticulture, nowadays there is a lot of scope in food processing industry based on fruits, vegetables, cereals, and pulses. So we have to look from that angle also, the food processing industry. So for horticulture, it is very, very good, especially for organic produce. A lot of demand is there in all the cities as well as in rural areas. So supplementary enterprises, I have quoted sheep, pig, and backyard poultry. Then next is the linkages I have mentioned. If at all it is a crop, livestock, or horticulture subsystem. Next, that means farming system. So here, this figure shows you the resource recycling. So the beauty of integrated farming system lies here. That means to say the output of one component will be the input for another component. I have listed horticulture unit, horticulture unit, pomology unit. So all these outputs can become. Hello? Hello? Am I audible? Hello? Hello?
Yes, sir, you are audible, sir. Go ahead, sir.
There is some disturbance, I think. Okay, I'll continue. I'll continue. Okay. So I have explained this. That is, the output of one component will be the input for another component. The same way we have recycled the resources. And especially for the scientific community, we can say that IFS research should be focused on farmer-oriented, system-oriented, problem solving, and interdisciplinary. This is very, very important. So the important aspect of IFS is multidisciplinary approach. So a lot of scientists, they should sit together and plan the IFS, which will benefit to the farmers. Okay. Then the next aspect, the goals already I have mentioned. Next, coming to the choice and size. So I already mentioned what enterprise we have to select. So it depends. Throughout our country, we can say that lot of diversification is there. Even in Karnataka, we have got 10 agroclimatic zones. So a lot of climatic diversification is there. So based on the climate, based on the soil type, and most importantly, farmers' preference. So because farmer is in the center, farmer is in the center of the, he plays a key role in IFS. So farmer should be kept in the center and all enterprises should revolve around the farmer. So his preference should be there. So then knowledge, skill and technology, that is very, very important because he will be growing many enterprises. He should have the knowledge. He should be trained, just like specialized enterprise. If at all he is growing only paddy, he will be trained in paddy. Okay. So, but here he will be having more number of enterprises. So the skill is required. Nowadays, a lot of importance is being imparted by the government. So to enhance the skill development of the farmers. So here comes IFS comes to our rescue. So the skill is very, very important. Then storage, transport and marketing. So a lot of reforms are taking place in our country. And here also we can have such of the reforms for the profitability of the farmers. So based on all these, and the last point here is customs prevailing in the locality. So that is very, very important. So the customs, if it inhibits some of the social customs of growing certain crops, of growing certain animal husbandry, for example, pig farming in North Karnataka, it is not that profitable because there is no demand. Whereas in southern parts, in Coorg and Bengaluru, lot of demand is there for pig rearing. So that way, the customs, sentiments and beliefs should be given importance. So that is another area. Next, advantages, I already mentioned the advantages. Then relevance, how it is relevant, we have explained here. That is mostly for the farm family needs. And the important point is production of organic farm inputs. So IFS is very, very, very important tool, we can say. IFS is the tool for organic, either it may be horticulture or agriculture. Okay. I think you better understand this. Or IFS is the tool because we'll be having a lot of residues, maybe of animals, maybe of crops, maybe of other enterprises. So which will produce, which will have a lot of scope for production of organic farm inputs. That has to be recycled and it will maintain farm sustainability. And another important aspect of IFS is, or nowadays for organic farming, we are giving importance for know your farmer, know your food. So that means to say, this slogan we have to keep in mind. From where we are purchasing the food, that we should know. So that means to say, if the farmer uses a lot of pesticides or chemicals and then comes and say, this is organic produce one fine morning. So we have to believe, is it not? So know your farmer, know your food should be the slogan for today's horticulture or agriculture. And next, please. Next. So all these, I think I told you. So aquaculture, horticulture or agroforestry. Next, please. Choice of enterprises. I already explained the choice. Next, please. So the types of climate smart. Nowadays, we are giving a lot of importance for climate. So crop livestock farming or horticulture, agri-silvi horticulture farming, agri-horti, silvi-pastoral farming, all these we can take up. Wherever there is crop, we can prefix with horticulture crops. Okay. Then next, factors deciding, I already mentioned. Next, success story. So within 1 acre area, this farmer has made a lot of profit and has showed to the world that in 1 acre, we can have our livelihood. This is in Canada. That is 1 acre farmer has grown various crops, various horticulture crops. Just I will show you the figures next. And he has survived. This is the picture of the farm. The farmer is near Mysore, Suttur farmer. He has grown agriculture crops along with horticulture crops. Next, please. Now, these are some of the flower crops in small compartments. In small compartments, he has raised horticulture crops and earned a lot of profit. Next, and also he has prepared compost. This is important for our horticulture, organic horticulture, and for various agro farming systems for agroclimatic zones of India. Already we have given farming systems, especially for Western and Central Himalayas. Horticulture crops play a major role. Next, please. These are all the recommended farming systems. Next, please. For all our 10 zones, agroclimatic zones, we have given. For Karnataka also, we have given for agroclimatic zones. This is the for zone 1. Just I will go in brief, in detail. We can share the slides also. Next, please. For zone 2. This I have mentioned. So 1 hectare I have divided into 5 segments, and in 2 segments we have grown horticulture crops. That is, for when we say 1 hectare, we divide into 5 segments, means of 20 guntas each. So one aspect we have to keep in mind is we have to give sufficient life to the farmer by having a shed, that is a house, farmhouse. So farming system is 24/7 activity. So one component we have left for farming, farmhouse, then goat shed or farm pond, etc. So for one component, and rest of the components may be for horticulture crops or agriculture crops. And on all the bunds we have grown horticulture crops. So next, please. So this is similar is true for dryland system. Next. So in all our research stations, next, please. Next, please. In all our 10 research, this is the farm family which is with us. You can come to Raichur. We can visit our farm also. So this recommendation we have given for the farmers of 1 hectare model farmer. Here vegetables play an important role, organic vegetables. Next, please. So this is a panoramic view of all the vegetables that we have grown, which will earn daily income. Next, please. So this is horticulture crops that was there during the first year. Now they have started yielding. So next, please. Just you go on. So all these segments we have grown, all the agriculture crops. Next, please. So this is in the dryland agriculture. We have got desi. And another important aspect is we have introduced goat farming. So goat farming in our 1 hectare farm. So goats, they are not accustomed to stall feeding. So just that's why we have purchased goats from North India. These goats that you are seeing is Shirohi goats, Shirohi breeds. We have evaluated along with our animal scientist 3 breeds of goats, Shirohi, Jamnapari, and Barbary. And all these are very, very important breeds which are recommended for stall feeding. So with that concept we have introduced for our 1 hectare area, maybe 5 female and 1 male, or up to 10 female and 1 male is good numbers for 1 hectare area. That also, this is the farm pond that is shown, and all along the farm pond on the brim or on the berm of the pond, just we can grow some of the horticulture crops, maybe banana. We can make it as a nutritious or nutrition gardening. Yeah, that's how our KVKs are doing, nutrition garden. So that we can cultivate. This is silage that has been prepared for the animals, animal food that we can think of, silage. Next, please. A drumstick on the bunds. We can grow drumstick on the bunds. Next, please. We can grow in one system, that is cotton-based farming system we have practiced here. Next, please. So all the vegetables that we are grown, all the vegetable crops. So only in small area, that is 6 meter by 4 meter area, we have grown regularly. We should have staggered planting, not that one vegetable should be grown in all our 1 hectare area. It is not that. So small compartments we can make, and all the vegetables we can put them together in 120 guntas. We had all these vegetables: coriander, methi, pundi, palak, radish. So definitely day to day preferences will be there, and lot of scope will also be there for the farmer to sell all the produce. Next. So this is the panoramic view of the vegetables that we have grown. Next, please. So next, please. So these are the flowers. Especially here, one aspect I would like to stress is farmer should study the market. So when the price of the flower crops will be more, especially during festival season. Now, that is during Dasara and Deepavali. Lot of demand will be there for marigold. So for marigold season, if at all we want to have flowers of marigold during October, November, we should plant during June, July. So that way, he should have the skill of studying the market and selling his produce with highest rates. So here we have done like this, and marigold has fetched a lot of income. Next, please. So these are some of the horticulture crops grown along with agriculture crops. And another important aspect where to introduce horticulture is on the vermicompost pits. Vermicompost pits, since they require shade, instead of growing for high paid roof, instead of having it, we had small, that is angular irons. On that, we had a bending wires. So on all these roof of bending wire, we have established the twining vegetables, maybe ridge gourd or bottle gourd or snake gourd. So we will be having shade as well as all organic vegetables in one go. So that way we have done here. So it has established there. And another important aspect is for rabbit rearing as well as for poultry on the farm ponds. So there is scope for this. We can have a small cage on the farm ponds, and we can have for birds as well as rabbits, so which will eat on our vegetables, and then the fecal matter of the birds will fall onto the farm ponds, and there will be recycling. So that is interrelatedness, interdependency, and interlinking nature. And the pond silt will be again utilized for manure. Next, please. And also we can have a small aspect of azolla. I already told you, it has IFS is n number of activities. So azolla can be fed to the poultry birds. So that way we have done it here in our demonstration plot. So we have raised poultry birds, Giriraja poultry birds, only 50 birds. I have told you, it is not specialized enterprise. It is farming system is a integrated enterprise. Only 5 goats, 1 or 2 dairy cows with 50 birds and 2 rabbits. So that way we have gone for our next. So this is the HF cow. In irrigated areas, we can have HF cows. In dryland areas, we can have our Desi breeds. Nowadays, a lot of demand is also there for Desi Gir breeds. So farmers, they are venturing on to the Gir breeds. They can have practiced. These are the Desi cows that Khilari bullocks, we can have, sorry, Khilari bullocks. So to feed these animal components, we have on the bunds, that what we call as segment bunds, Guinea grass, Napier grass, we can plant on the bunds. This model we have given for 1 hectare model, billock pear, cow, poultry birds, as well as horticulture crops of mango, fig, etc. Next, please. So these are the horticulture crops that we have raised and harvested, wholly organic in IFS. That is, we have introduced. So that means to say, in IFS, lot of residues will be there. We have utilized all the residues and grown organic vegetables. So this is the profitability. I will not explain. So BC ratio definitely will be more. So first year, second year, third year, all the years we have got all the profitable enterprises. So next year, next, even next. Will not go into the figures in detail. We can have, I'll share with you next. So even we can increase the energy input to output ratio. Next, please. We can generate more employment. That way, I have already told you, bringing more and more employments, youth towards agriculture. Definitely, if the youth has daily income, will be more attracted towards horticulture. He will be more attracted towards our IFS. So that way we have to plan. Okay. Next. So yield and economics we have focused. Next, per day return also. So per day return, when we call per day return, our dream of the then Director General, that is Ayyappan sir, was to get at least 800 rupees per day. 800 rupees for irrigated farmer and 300 rupees for dryland farmer. That goal we are achieving. So if at all a farmer gets per day 800 rupees, it will be monthly income will be 24,000. That is what a government servant can get, 24,000 per month. So that way we have to plan our enterprises. Next, please. So this is the profitability of our IFS. Next, please. So this is the profitability, productivity. So, and also one thing that what we have done here is, since it is an organic farming focused webinar, so we have quantified the availability of organic manures in our 1 hectare area with 2 bullocks, 5+1 goats, cow and poultry units. What is the quantity of organic manure that is obtained? So that we have done. The end of the research will show you next. So per month we have weighed the quantity of organic manures, the dung, urine, etc., and also the fecal matter of the goat and poultry. Okay, so that way we have contributed towards this much amount from various animals. So NPK, what is the contribution of NPK? Here we can look to the goat. So goat manure is rich in nitrogen and phosphorus. Then next. And total quantity of nutrients that is available in 1 hectare area with the available 2 bullocks, 1 cow and 5+1 goats is 118 kg of nitrogen, which is self-sufficient, 79 kg of phosphorus and 108 kg of potassium per year we can expect from 1 hectare area with these animals. So definitely we can have our foot towards organic horticulture with these components. Okay, then next. So comparative evaluation that I have already told you. Next, these are the 3 goat breeds, that is Shirohi, Barbary and Jamnapari. Next, please. So this is the aerial view of our IFS. Next, please. I already mentioned for all the zones we have worked out the model for eastern zone. Next, southern zone. Next. So next, just I will share the slides. You need not worry. Next, hill zone. What are the components? These are the components that we have done a research, and most of the dignitaries they have visited, even from foreign as well as our ICR dignitaries. They visited our and they have given a lot of suggestions. The then project director of Modipuram Integrated Farming System, Gangwar sir, has also visited. ASRB chairman has also, Gurubachan Singh Saab, he has visited our farm. Next, please. And most of the dignitaries they have visited and they have given suggestions. Even our then agriculture minister, next please, he has visited the farm. Okay, so this I have given some of the models, that is agri-horticulture model for various climatic seasons. Just we will have a look. Next please. And also here another important aspect for dryland horticulture is you have to focus on water harvesting techniques. Nowadays we are giving lot of emphasis for water harvesting. So soil and conservation, water conservation practices can also be done for our organic horticulture crops. So maybe crescent bunds or vegetative barriers or compartmental bunds can be taken up in dryland horticulture. Okay, next. So this is the model for agri-horti silviculture in semi-arid tropics. Next. Water harvesting techniques, just how I discussed. Next, please. So lastly, the expected outcome, I have told you, enhanced income, employment generation, nutrient recycling, that is very important. And we will have solution for energy and fodder crisis and avoid degradation of forests. And lastly, I can give you, based on our experience of 10 years, the productivity increase is 2 to 3 times, increase in net income is 3 to 5 times, and resource recycling, that is very, very important for organic farming. So 40 to 50% of the resources we can recycle. So that way, this is IFS is a tool for organic farming, I have told you. Then daily income, I have told you 300 to 800. At present, for our farm, I have reached around 450 rupees per day. Then increase in job opportunities and nutritional security. This is also very, very important. So 100% nutritional security we can get from the IFS. So that we can give assurance, because there will be variety of foods, fruits, then dairy, then milk, egg, etc., etc. So nutritional security is met through IFS. Next, this I have already
Yes, madam. Okay. Madam. Sir, Desai sir, are you on?
Some problem is it.
Yes.
Hello, sir. Sir, I think network
Yeah,
issues.
some power problem was there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I was mentioning about constraints in IFS. So I have shown only on one side. So that is not the case. So we have to have some look for the constraints, because in IFS, heavy investment is required in the initial stage. Okay, so then involvement of multidisciplinary activities. Farmers should be skilled in, he should be ready, he should be interested in multidisciplinary activities, and some lack of know-how, especially for constituents, for feed and other aspects. He should have the knowledge, and lack of marketing for the produce, that he has to more focus. So he has to focus on marketing aspect. So if he grows one particular produce, he should be able to market that particular produce also. And future thrust areas, I have mentioned future thrust areas, and there is a need for nutrient dynamics of soil with continuous cropping, and modeling for IFS is required. Then next is creation of database. Next, and IT case. So we should have, and soil health aspects and nutrient flow should be given a lot of importance. Next, please. And policy issues I have mentioned, and issues to be considered. And lastly, to conclude, that is efficient utilization of scarce and natural costly resources can be done with our IFS. So, okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Okay.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for enlightening us on by sharing your vast experience on integrated farming system, and also you enlightened us how a farmer can become self-reliant and empowered, and also sustainable by practicing this integrated farming system. And especially during this COVID time, each one of us should have our nutritional garden. Either we can grow leafy vegetables, and certainly take home message from your topic is know, we should know your farmer and know your food. Certainly it's a take home message for all of us. And I once again thank you for your wonderful talk on integrated farming system in organic horticulture crops. On behalf of organizing committee, I thank you, sir.
I should also thank the organizing committee for giving me an opportunity. Okay, thank you once again.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. And now I request our another speaker, Mr. Parashimurthy, is Deputy Director, KSS OCA, Bangalore, to speak on the topic organic certification procedure. Sir, please, sir.
So you can talk it.
Is it visible?
Parashimurthy, sir, please join.
Yes, sir. I'm online.
Okay,
Yeah,
sir.
please, sir, please go ahead.
Sir. Go ahead, sir.
So you can start your video also, sir.
Unmute madante.
So please unmute your video.
Sir, unmute my. Start video.
Sir, please start your video and you can share the screen also, sir.
See, share your screen, switch power, other apps. 51. Full screen orientation.
Participant, wait for a minute.
Till then, participants, if you have any questions regarding this topic, you can post your questions in chat box. We will take after this session, we will take the question and answers.
Start my video. They're asking us to open. You have to click on the video.
Sir, you can unmute your video, sir. Sir, phone ಮಾಡಿ, sir.
Please release the privilege and you have to do share. Okay. No, share program. Share. That is what it says. Yes, sir, we have to give share. See, so here up Thailand. Click share screen in the meeting controller. Select to monitor. Then click share. ಕೆಳಗಡೆ ಒಂದು ಸತಿ ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬನ್ನಿ.
Participants, please have patience. You should kindly wait for 2 minutes. Sir is going to speak now. And it's a very good topic, actually, organic certification procedure. All of us have so many questions and so many doubts in this aspect. Organic certification procedure, how we need to go for organic certification, what is the procedure for that, what is the cost for that. So these are all the doubts we will have in this aspect. So now we request for
PPT. Share the PPT.
ಈ ಪಿಕ್ಚರ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಆಡಿಯೋ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆಯಲ್ಲ ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಇಟ್
ಆಗ್ತಿಲ್ವಾ?
ಅಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದಾ ಅವರು
ಯಾರಿಗೇನು ಹೇಳಕ್ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಡಿ.
What is this app?
ಸೀಕ್ವೆನ್ಸಿಂಗ್ ವರ್ಕ್ ಅಂತಾನೆ ಇರಲಿ ಹಾಕ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಅದನ್ನ ಹಾಕಿ ಯಾವ್ದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಬಿಲ್ ಹಾಕ್ಬೋದು ಅದನ್ನ.
ಆಡಿಯೋ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ.
ಆಡಿಯೋ ಬಂದಿದೆ, ಆಡಿಯೋ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಆಡಿಯೋ ಬಂದಿದೆ.
One of the app is using the photos and the camera. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಅದು ತಗೊಂತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ.
ಆಡಿಯೋ ಬಂದಿದ್ರೆ ಕೇಳ್ತಿದ್ಯಾ?
ठीक है सर.
ಒಂದ್ಸತಿ ಮಾತಾಡಿ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಬಿಟ್ಟು ಹೋಗಿದ್ರೆ.
Parshumurthy sir. You start your presentation.
Because of some technical problem, it is not opening video, sir.
Okay, you can speak, sir. You can speak. Later, you can share these charts.
It is audible to all, sir.
Sir,
Yes.
you are audible, sir. You can just speak, sir.
Okay, sir. Okay. Thank you very much, sir. And good afternoon to all of you, sir. And again, I welcome all of you to our organizations. So before starting to this certification procedures, I would like to introduce our a brief introduction to regarding our organization. Our organization started in 1974 under the Seed Act 1966. So earlier, so we are certifying only the notified varieties as per the Central Seed Certification Board. So all the released varieties are not notified. But as per the seed standard, we are going to certifying in the present situation for only notified varieties. So since in 1974, so our organization is taking up only the seed production, seed certification work. Now the government of Karnataka has taken a very good step to start the organic certification also. So in 2012, the Karnataka government has been established in a separate division under the seed certification. Earlier, our organization was named as Karnataka State Seed Certification Agency. So after 2012, it has been renamed as Karnataka State Seed and Organic Certification Agency. Now, in 2015, so we got accreditation from the central government APEDA. They are the nodal agency for getting giving accreditation to the respective certification bodies. So in this organization, director is the CEO. So he is looking after both seed and organic certification agency, followed by joint director. So again, under the joint director, so deputy director is there working as a quality manager in this organization. So coming to the body in India.
So Parshumurthy sir, please unmute your audio, sir. So again it is muted. Please unmute your audio and speak, sir. Parshumurthy sir.
Okay, sir. It's okay.
Yes, sir. Yes. Yes, sir. You can speak, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So totally 32, as and today, 32 certification bodies is comes under APEDA. That is APEDA means Agriculture Processed Food and Export Development Authority. So they are the secretariat and authorized persons to give the certification accreditation to the either side government sector or private sectors. So presently we are following the NPOP standards. So NPOP means National Program for Organic Production. So it is comes under Indian standards. So other standards also there.
ಪರಶುಮೂರ್ತಿಗೆ ನಾವು ಟೆಕ್ನಿಕಲ್ ಅಸಿಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ. ಎರಡನೇ ಸರಿ ಮ್ಯೂಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾನೆ.
Sir, you are Parshumurthy sir, you are not audible, sir.
ಅನ್ಮ್ಯೂಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಯಾರ? ಅನ್ಮ್ಯೂಟ್ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲಲ್ಲ?
ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
Thanks, sir.
Hello, Parshumurthy sir. Parshumurthy sir.
Okay.
Parshumurthy sir.
Yeah. We'll take a technical problem.
Conclude ಮಾಡ್ಬಿಡ್ರಿ.
Conclude.
Hello, Dev Kumar, how are you?
ದೇವಕುಮಾರ್ ಸರ್
ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ.
Sir.
ಹೇಗಿದ್ದೀರಾ?
Sir, Devkumar sir.
ಸರ್ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಸರ್. ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಸರ್. ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ಕಡೆ ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್?
ಇಲ್ಲ ಬಂದಿಲ್ಲ, ನಾನು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ ಇತ್ತು, ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ನಾನು
ಹೌದು
ಬಂದಿಲ್ಲ.
ಸರ್. ಸರ್ ಈ ಸರಿ ಬಂದಾಗ ಯು ಕೈಂಡ್ಲಿ ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮ್ ಮೀ ವೆಲ್ ಇನ್ ಅಡ್ವಾನ್ಸ್. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದ್ರೆ ಮಧ್ಯಾಹ್ನ ಅಟ್ಲೀಸ್ಟ್ ಲಂಚ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಬೆಳಿಗ್ಗೆ ಬಂದ್ರೆ ಬ್ರೇಕ್ಫಾಸ್ಟ್ ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ವಿತ್ ಅಸ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಗೋ.
ಓಕೆ, ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು. ಸೆಟ್ ಬಂದಾಗ ವಿಲ್ ಕಮ್.
ಹೌದು ಸರ್. ಹೌದು ಸರ್.
ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿತ್ತು, ನಿಮ್ದು ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟೇಷನ್ ವಾಸ್ ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್.
ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಸರ್.
ಫುಲ್ ನೋಡಕ್ ಆಗ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಸಮ್ ಅದರ್ ವರ್ಕ್. Your experience and all is really. Even other DR from Raichur also, his presentation was very good.
Yes sir.
All the key speakers.
ಹೌದು ಸರ್.
Presentation was
Thank you sir. Thank you for the opportunity.
Okay.
ಹೌದು ಸರ್. Okay sir.
Sir, Devkumar sir.
Sir.
Hello.
Parshumurthy sir, signal ಸಿಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ sir?
Sir, some problem, sir, signal problem.
Sir, okay, ನಿಮ್ದು sir ಈಗ time is passing sir, very short. Better to share your PPT sir, slides.
Yes sir.
I will share and you will end the program.
Dr. Patil, mobile ಇಂದ connect ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಕೇಳಿ.
Mobile ಇಂದ ಮಾತಾಡಿ sir, mobile ಇಂದ through mobile you can speak. Parshumurthy sir.
Okay sir.
ಮಾತಾಡ ಕೇಳಿ.
In mobile only you can speak, no problem.
Yes.
Later you can share the slide sir, please.
Yes sir.
Please.
Okay sir. So
Sir, what are the organic certification procedures?
Hello. Sir, it is audible sir?
Audible sir. Okay.
Yes sir.
Okay sir. Okay. So our case for CA is established under ISO 17065. ISO 65, we call it a short form. ISO 65. As per the standards, we have the quality manual and operating manual. So based on the quality policy and operating policy, they have given an accreditation to the case for CA. So now we are following the national standards. So before going to the standard and procedures, I would like to mention what are the advantages of that certification process. So to maintain the natural balances, the foremost one, to improve the water holding capacity of the soil. Another one is increasing the biological activity in the soil. So use of natural available resources. So safe and healthy produce to the consumer. This is the most important in organic certification. And awareness of groundwater pollution. So this is the main advantage of organic agriculture. Now coming to the requirements of organic agriculture. So that is farm animals like bullocks, cows, sheep, goats, etc. For animals useful for land preparation as well as that is manure purpose. So these are the basic requirements. Another one is off-farm input production. That means for the management of soil fertility, the vermicompost, FOM preparations, or biodigester preparations, green manure production, and Dazola production, etc. So these are the basic requirements for the organic agriculture. So another one is by rotation, the crop rotation system. By intercropping, we can improve the soil fertility, like trap crops, cover crops, So maintenance of biodiversity form, construction of bunds across the slope to avoid the soil erosion. So coming to the fertilizers. So you can use a biofertilizers like rhizobium, azotobacters, azospirillum, etc. The use of biopesticides such as neem seed crack extract, fungemia oil, trichoderma, verticillium, etc. You can use it as a biopesticides. So use of natural enemies like predators and parasitoids. So coming to the certification. So organic certification is a procedure by which a written assurance is given by the certification agency that a clearly identified production or processing system has been methodologically assessed and conform to the specification requirements, that is NPOP standards in organic agriculture. So this is the definition of organic certification. So what are all the procedures for getting certification in our organization? So coming to the first one is applying to the case was either through mail or post or whatever it may be. They have to apply with all the details. So along with the required documents like photo, Aadhaar card, PAN card, RTC, and requirement of agreement with case posse. After that, so we are sending the offer letter. So based on the area of the operations. After that, we have to get the payment of certifications. That is certification fees. So once the certification fee is received, so we are going to register in the TraceNet. So that is TraceNet that is developed by the APEDA central government. All the 39 certification bodies are from registration to certification, issue of certifications, all are registering in the recent TraceNet only. Once the details has been registered in the TraceNet, so you are sending the user ID and password to the operator. So your operator means the only related to the farmers. If it is group, that will go to the ICS manager. So once the user ID password is given to the farmer, again the TraceNet entry data will be operated. So all the data will be operated to the TraceNet. All the details will be entered into the TraceNet. Again, so after entering all the details, so we will fix up the date for inspection. So again here, inspection, there are three types of inspection. One is pre-assessment visit, one is announced visit, another one is unannounced visit, and another one is the additional visit. So these are the different types of inspections. So once the data has been fixed for the announced inspection, so we will go and inspect the plant. Once the inspection is over, so we will take up all the inspections in the farm entire. So what are the storage area, what are the production area, what are the system that is going on the particular plant. So once the inspection is over, so inspector will submit the report to the evaluator. After that, so evaluator will take up the evaluation with the specified standards. So once the evaluators evaluate the reports, he will submit it to the certification decision committee. So here, certification decision committee consisting of 3 persons. One is deputy director, another one is assistant director, another one is certification officer. That is organic certification officer. So 2 will be the minimum, 3 will be the maximum. So after certification decision take the decision, certificate will be generated through only TraceNet. Okay. Scope certificate will be generated only through TraceNet. So again, we will take up the renewal process. Renewal process, once the process has been renewed, the validity of the certificate will be for the 1 year only. From the date of inspection, so we will give the 1 year validity of the certificate. Again, it has to be renewed before expiry of the scope certificate within 3 months or 1 month or whatever it convenient to the operator. Next, coming to the certification services available in our organization. Number one is individual organic farm certification. Again, group of organic certification, that means the ICS, that's the inter-control system. Again, organic wild collection, so organic input approval. So these are the services available in our organization. So coming to the requirement as per the certification standards. So we have the seed standards to certify that we have the field standard as well as the lab standards. So likewise, we have the standards for organic production. This is the most important standards for organic certification. So number one is the conversion period. Conversion period means whereas the time taken from the land is converted from inorganic to organic, that is called conversion period. So here the minimum year is 2 years for conversion annual crops. So those who are comes under annual crops, so minimum 2 years has to be undergone. Again, 3 years for perennial crops. So after completion of 3 years, so all the produce will come under for the 4th year, that will become an organic. Here again for the horticulture crops, it is vary with the horticulture crop. Majorly horticulture crops comes under perennial crops like guava, sapota, coffee, tea, mango. Like these all comes under perennial crops. Whereas the annual crops like cereals, pulses, or majorly comes under annual crops. So here, so there is a one provision is there, whereas the conversion period. So wherever the land is virgin land, fallow land, for the last 2 years, 5 years, 6 years, there will not be any crops at all. So there is a provision to reduce the conversion period for 12 months, that is 1 year. So we can take up the certification for minimum 1 year and maximum is 3 years. So this is a very important, so once the farmer is applied for certification, we will not issue any certificate within 6 months or 1 year. So based on the conversion period, so we will going to issue the certificate. So second one is plot conversion. The plot should be separate and inspectable, both plot as well as the storage area. Here is plot conversion means, so a farmers having a 10 acres of land, for example, 10 acres of land. So you may not be able to take up the entire land for the conversion into organic. So first of all, you will take up the 4 acres of land or 6 acres or whatever is convenient. So we will allow the plot conversion to take up the certification work. So whereas plot conversion is, so he may convert it into another for the second year, he may convert another 2 acres. So he will convert it into another 4 acres in coming years. So provision is there for plot conversion. So in that plot conversion, parallel production is not allowed. Whereas in the same part of area, so you will grow the same crops, just like same cereals will be in the organic plant as well as same plus in the conventional plants. So there is, because there is a mixes of commingling of both the produce. So to avoid this, so conversion part is not allowed. So only in case of other parallel, there will be no parallel production. So we will allow the part conversion certification. So coming to the planting materials. So planting and seed material. So planting or seed material should be certified organic. If the planting not available, conventional growth untreated seeds can be used for the planting materials. So again, coming to the fertilization and crop protection materials. So on-farm inputs and certified organic inputs, pesticides are preferable. If it is not preferable, locally made with the what we call plant and any animal products, it can be used for the as a pesticides. So again, coming to the buffer zone or natural barriers. So this is very, very important to avoid the contamination or drift. Buffer zones, when we enter into all the four sides of the plants, it should not be any contaminations, either through the drift or from the water contaminations. So we should maintain the all the four sides contaminations. Again, coming to the equipments, so should be a separate equipment to be used for organic. If not possible, the equipment should be properly cleaned and separate transportation and storage should be maintained for the organic as well as the inorganic or in conversions. Next. So these are the following documents to be maintained at farmer level. One is farm diary. So day-to-day activities has to be mentioned in the farm diary. So organic management plan. That means so the farmers is planning for Kharif, Rabi, summer. There will be 3 seasons. So based on the season, what will the crops he is going to grow in his farm? That term has to be given to the certification body. So based on the management plan, so we are going to take up the inspections. So again, based on the crop system also, cropping season also, so we will take up the inspection. Again, we should keep the result of soil, water, if it is required. If he is having that test reports, it should be maintained. And any purchase record like inputs like fertilizers, that seeds, so whatever it may be, that inputs has to be record has to be given to the certification body. Again, selling records. So what are the produce is produced from his farm, that output has to be recorded and it has to be come to the notice of the certification body. So what are all the prohibited or not allowed substances has to be maintained. Number one is planting materials, that is chemically treated and genetically modified organisms is not allowed. Prohibited means it is 100% not allowed in the organic certification. So again, so here parallel production, same variety of the same crops which are comes under distinguishable, which are not easily distinguishable. So for example, in case of jawar, so you can grow the jawar in the organic plot as well as the same jawar, white jawar in the conventional form. So there is a chances of commingling. So due to avoid this, parallel production is not allowed. So he may grow some other crops in the same unit of area. Again, synthetic chemical fertilizers like urea and other 17-all or whatever it may be, the chemical which is 100% not allowed. Again, pesticides, growth regulators, growth promoters, growth inhibitors, weedicides, herbicides, fungicides, all our chemicals are not allowed in organic certification. Next, coming to the human excreta, it is not allowed. It is 100% not allowed in organic certification. So any other prohibited materials as per NPP standard guidelines, like in industrial effluents chemicals, it's not allowed. Again, sewage water is not allowed. Tobacco and tobacco products is not allowed. That is 100% prohibited. So even single 1 kg of is not used in the organic certification process. So these are the products we can use in the soil conditioning. Number one, farmyard, poultry manure, slurry, cow urine, it is permitted. Whereas crop residue, green manure is permitted. Straw and other mulches are permitted. So inputs like sawdust, wood savings, comes under untreated wood can be permitted. Compost and from plant residue, 100% permitted. So minerals, that is calcified seaweeds, calcium chloride are permitted. So mineral pods, so that is sodium chloride is permitted. Silage and silage extract permitted. So clay, bonolite and perlite, zeolites are permitted. So again, coming to the microbial preparations, this is from either from the biofertilizers, biodynamic preparations, plant preparation and botanical extract are permitted. Again, vermiculate, peat, or these are can be used in the organic agriculture. So again, product used for fertilizing the and soil conditioning. So blood meal, bone, feather meal without preservatives, it is restricted. Here, restricted means you can use, but not to the extent of huge quantity. Only small quantity has to be used for the organic productions. Again, farm-made manure, slurry, cow urine, it is restricted. So factory farming source not permitted. Again, factory source farming is not permitted because it contains heavy metals. That is why only we are restricted to only some small quantity. Again, human excreta, it is 100% prohibited. So again, P without synthetic additives, it is 100% prohibited. Seaweeds and seaweed products obtained from the physical process methods, extraction or with water or aqueous acids, alkaline solution is restricted. So restricted means it only used for small quantity. Again, same is a restriction. So byproducts like oil palm, coconut, cocoa, including empty fruit bunches, palm oil in forms, cocoa peat and empty cocoa peats are restricted. We can use for the again minerals. So basic layer, calcareous magnesium rock, mineral potassium, so pulverized rock, sodium chloride, trace elements. It is restricted because of boron, ferrous, manganese. These are the micronutrients. This is only essential for the production of plants. Again, wood ash, untreated wood. Again, potassium sulfate, aluminum, calcium sulfate. So it can be used only for small quantity. So products for pest and disease control. So major item is here, Azadirachta indica, that is neem preparations are allowed. Either it may be neem cake, or it may be neem oil, or it may be neem based preparations. So plant extract like garlic, pongamia, it is permitted. So again, tobacco and tobacco tea is 100% prohibited. It is not allowed in organic certification. Again, viral preparations like NPV, fungal preparations, that is dichoderma preparations permitted, bacterial preparation, bacillus species permitted, so parasites and predators, sterilized insects are permitted. Again, soft soap, that is potassium soap is permitted. Again, ethyl alcohol is 100% prohibited. It is not allowed. So homeopathic, biodynamic preparations, herbal biodynamic preparations are not, it is permitted. Again, traps, physically methods, that is chronic traps, mechanical traps, sticky traps, it is allowed in organic certification. Products, disease. Yes, sir.
Parshumurthy sir.
Yes, sir.
Parshumurthy, please conclude, sir. Please conclude. Time is passing.
Okay. Again, neem oil, preparation on the polyethylene extracted from chrysanthemum, it is restricted. Release of parasite insect is restricted. C and C weeds or weeds, meals, it can be used some small quantity. Next. Again, same with mineral, same. No, next. Again, minerals like lime sulfur, silicates, sodium bicarbonate, this is restricted. Again, ethyl alcohol is 100% prohibited. So these are the documents so required for the registration of individual certification. Number one is PAN card is required, Aadhaar card, photo, GPS reading, survey number, address with this email route map. These are the requirements for the individual certification. So coming to the group certification, so these are the requirements as per the standards, NPOP standards. It should be legally registered body. So minimum farmer should be 25, maximum 500. Again, organization chart should be there. Internal control system should be there. Development of ICR's manuals, policies and procedures. Again, identification of the farmers in the group, creation of the groups, creation of identification of qualified and experienced personnel, necessary training in production and ICS development, implementation of policies and procedures, review of improvement of ICS documents. Next. So ICS personnel should be ICS manager and internal inspector. ICS manager is responsible for organizing coordination between staff and non-staff with accredited certification body. Internal inspector. So internal inspector will take up the internal inspection at least twice in a year. 100% he has to take up inspection. The individual farmer land holding of 4 hectares and above, it has to be inspected separately, and such farmer should not be less than 50% of the total area. Next. So again, approval manager should be there. In the qualified person or approval committee shall be designed from the group. The field officers. So here field officer is different, internal inspector is different. So field officer will take up the field advisory notes to the farmers. So you will organizing extension work, training like that. Whereas internal inspector should know the knowledge. So you will take up to only internal inspection of the farmers. So you will not give any guidance to the farmers. Again, purchase officers collect the produce from the farmers from the entire group. So again, conflict of interest. That means ICN person should not have any conflict of interest within the group. So he should be third party. He should be neutral person. So all the standard of individual farmers are same to the farmers of group. So there will not be standard will not be changed for the group. So all the individual farmer has to be followed in the same manner. So documents are required for registration of group certification. So this is legally registered copy, PAN card of the group, Aadhaar card of the ICS manager, photo of the responsible person, again grower list. So within the grower list, GPS reading, survey number, area, RTC of the farmers, address with pin code, email, route map, all of the documents are required for the group certification. Right. So documents for required for approval of input approval. That means what the farmers are using the organic fertilizer like. So all the fertilizers has to be certified. Get it certified from the certification body. It may be private or it may be government. So all the inputs should be certified with the respective certification bodies. So again, to certify these products, the flow chart has to be given. Again, list of ingredients, raw materials, source of raw material has to be given. Again, address and pin code has to be given to the certification body. Thanks. So again, this is wild collection. So wild collection is again name of the PAN card, flow chart, person responsible from concerned authority. This is concerned to the forest address with pin code. All these documents required for wild collection, like honey and other amla. So these are the comes under wild collections. Next. So this is our annual fee structure for the individual operator up to 2 hectares. We are charging 5,000. 2 hectare to 4 hectares 6,000, again 4 hectare to 6 hectares 7,000, like this, up to 10 hectares minimum 10,000, and every 200 rupees per 4 hectares, 0.4 hectares of addition charges. Again, for the transaction certificate, we will charging per transaction 500 rupees. So lab test charges has to be, actual cost has to be borne by the operator. So fees for any appeal fees is 500. So coming to the group certification charges, so we have a registration fee, including preparation of inspection reports, preparation, trace network, scope certificate, generation, everything is including the based on the number of farmers and area. So minimum is 25,000. So maximum is 40,000 plus every addition of 100 farmers. Again, here transactions for one transaction 500 rupees. So again, here also lab test charges if required. It may be soil, it may be water, or residual test of the produce or products. Its actual cost has to be borne by the group. Again, fees for appeal 500 rupees per appeal. So again, registration for input approval 16,300 per year. For wild collection is 20,100 rupees per year. Next. So this is the brief about the certification procedure as well as the fee structure as well as the standards. So any doubts or any questions you can ask me, sir.
Sir, thank you,
Hello.
Parshumurthy sir.
Hello.
Hello,
Yes, sir. Okay, sir.
You have given very good information, sir, about organic certification procedures. If the participants have any questions, definitely will post to your mail, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Kindly reply to those questions, and in turn will communicate to them. Because of short of time, we are ending with the program, sir. Thank you very much, sir, for giving very nice information about organic certification procedure from government agency. Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Thanks
thank
for
you,
the
sir.
opportunity.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Now I request our colleague, Dr. Manjunath Ramanna, is going to give vote of thanks to all the participants and lead speakers and our honorable vice chancellors, deans, and other participants.
Thank you, sir. Finally, we are at the end of this session. It is time to thank all the great people who participated and contributed in this program. First and foremost, we thank our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. Indresh KM, and his office team for his kind patronage and his presidential address and all the support which was required for the success of the program. On behalf of College of Horticulture, Bangalore, and also the organizing committee, we thank you, sir. Thank you so much. We also thank our Dean, College of Horticulture, Bangalore, Dr. Jagdish RC, for all the support he has extended in successful conducting of this program, and also for his very good keynote address in the morning. Our thanks, we profusely thank our lead speaker, Dr. Dev Kumar, Dean, College of Agriculture, Hassan, who is also an authority on this subject, okay, for sharing his words of wisdom through his decades of his own experience in the field of organic farming. We also thank Dr. H.P. Babulat, University Librarian, US, for delivering his talk on the topic soil health regeneration in organic horticulture crops. It was very informative and useful for our audience. And our thanks are also to Dr. B.K. Desai, Directorate of Research, UAS Raichur, for delivering his presentation on integrated farming system in organic farming. our thanks to Dr. B.K. Desai, sir. Thank you, sir. And finally, knowledge should end with organic. This knowledge should end with organic certification to get the best price and benefits. So we thank Mr. Parashwa Murthy, Deputy Director, Karnataka State Seed Organic Certification Agency, for his detailed information on the subject. And our thanks are also to all the officers of UHS Bagalkot and also the College of Horticulture Bangalore and our colleagues for their help, guidance, and all the supports we received. And finally, we extend our heartfelt thanks to all the participants of this session for joining this webinar. We hope this session was very helpful and informative. And finally, there will be some positive change, actually. Any questions further related to this aspect, you may directly communicate to the lead speakers. With the lead speakers, we will, with the permission of the lead speakers, we will be sharing the contact details, email ID and the mobile number or WhatsApp number for further discussion. So finally, we thank all the technical team which supported here in conducting this program. And personally, my sincere thanks to our organizing chairman, Dr. S.V. Patil sir, for all the guidance and help and the support. And we thank our electrician, Mr. Asif, and thank you one and all. My thanks also to Mr. Nagraj, my colleague. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Taking.
Sign out of the